Hello? Oh, okay, there we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome to another stream. We're back with some more Gunpla. Wahoo! Hello, everyone. So yeah, day 3 of our Gunpla kit. Obviously, it looks like I'm taking my time with these kits, thankfully, because I learned from the last Gunpla stream that I should probably slow the fuck down. Especially with kits like these, because, boy, are they a handful to work with because of the clear parts. But hello, Neff. Yeah, good thing to take it easy. Yeah, no, honestly, like, it's like a bit of like a habit that I had where I would just rush through these kits, but honestly, like, the fun is like actually taking your time building these. But hello, Neff, welcome in. So yeah, day 3. I actually did a little bit of some building off stream. I actually went and added the shoulder armor frame, because yeah, you can see that there's like the underneath, and I just realized the shoulders were missing. But thank you for the hydrate. I shall hydrate. Proof of my hydration. Oh yeah, you can probably see I have a green water bottle now, so yeah. It was actually a gift from my cousins. When my sister and parents visited the Philippines, I guess they're kind of hoping, the cousins that gifted it were hoping that me and my little brother were there, but obviously we weren't. So, yeah, this was gifted to us. So yeah, it's really nice. But yeah, today we are hopefully going to finish this kit, because last stream, as you can see right here, we finished the inner frame, plus some additional armor. But yeah, so far, obviously I built this kit before, so a pretty solid kit, obviously. But yeah, my only issue so far is just the holy stress marks on some of these clear parts. So yeah, I guess we'll get started. So yeah, today, again, just another chill stream. Yeah, hopefully nothing too stressful today. So we'll actually deconstruct the kit a little bit as we work on individual parts. Yeah, so again, this is an up-armored version of the standard Jesta, so there's obviously more armor and weapons on it, but I'm still really excited. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a good Sunday. Yeah. So, nothing really too much has happened. I mean, I'm a little bit late to stream today. I just realized I did not continue the recording. But yeah, you know, pretty easy going morning today. Had some breakfast with my siblings, and did a little bit of some hygiene. I don't know. I just took a shower and cut my nails. You know, just the little things. Alright, so we're actually gonna, yeah, work on the body. We're actually gonna go in order of the manual now, so we're gonna work on the body unit. So, yeah, the torso, body, so we're gonna yeah, disassemble it, and then put the parts together. Yeah. Welcome to the stream. Sit back and just chill out with whatever you're doing. Hope everyone's having a chill day today. And if not, I hope it will be chill in just a moment. So yeah. Oh man. I honestly never thought I'd see the day where I actually get this kit. Because, again, this was like my dream kit ever since I started the hobby. Like 5 years ago. 5-6 years ago. Alright, it says an ad is starting. So if you are unsubscribed, heads up, there is some ads. Sorry, but we'll give another warning, but I figured I'd give another warning because it's telling me that there's ads are starting soon. I decided not to snooze them today, just so we could sort of have it not going soon or whatever. Okay, so we're gonna need quite a few runners here. So I actually forgot that I like how they mention every runner needed. And I actually went and put all the runners back in the box, kind of, but sorted alphabetically. So, since we're working on armor today, so it looks like here I'm gonna need, okay, got that, B1, okay, 15, and then A, and then C. Yeah, you know what, I'm just gonna bring these out onto my, my trusty rack. Mima, hello, welcome in. Hello, hello. Wait, what the heck is this part? I don't know what this part is for. Unless I'm missing something. Uh-oh. That's not good. But hello. Answer. Oh, wait, no, you're subscribed. Never mind. I forgot. My bad. My bad, oof. D, then E. Excited to see how it looks when it's finished. Yeah, no, same here. Like, okay, obviously, like, I already know what it's supposed to look like, but I guess they didn't really, like, translate, like, the, clear version. So this is, like, they honestly just sort of gave the, standard manual for the clear color version. But yeah, no, it's supposed to look like this, but because it's using clear parts, I'm like, ooh, let's see how it looks like transparent. But yeah, we're just chilling today. I feel like listening to Minecraft music, because I'm actually low-key itching to play some Minecraft, but I'm like, no, I must stay focused. We must stay focused. Okay, these ones are most likely the arm pieces. Okay. So, we are now working with the torso. We're going to put the parts to the side right here. We've deconstructed our Jesta. So yeah, we're right around here. We stopped right around where we started putting the parts, or the, yeah, we stopped around the armored bits. Also, I just realized that's a new Seribot emote. Alright, welcome back from the ads, if you just came back from the ads. We have sorted through our runners, and we are now continuing the build. So, I'm going to cut out... I'm going to take out my standard cutters, because I am not using my god hands on them. Yeah, perfect timing, nice. Yeah, awesome. I try to time my I guess my quote-unquote script, because it's like, alright guys, you're back from the ads, welcome back. Thank you. Thank you, I'm here all day. Thank you. Make sure you pick up merch on your way out. No, I'm kidding. Speaking of merch, I actually saw one oomph of mine releasing merch. So that's pretty neat. But actually reminds me of this one time. It was like a conversation, like me like bugs Suki and Saint had, where we were just in call, and we were just like, oh yeah, like, just theoretically, because like, no, we're all VTubers, and like, they're like, oh yeah, if you guys had, like, Bugs asked, if you guys had merch, what kind of merch would you have? And I said, like, I'm actually not too sure, like, because I know Saint said he would probably want, like, his little mascot sheep, like, as, like, a little plush or something, or, like, a scarf, that's, like, based off, like, his own, like, VTuber scarf. Suki said, I think figurine. And I forgot what Bug said, but I think also, like, a figurine. Like, yeah, they both, I think, not Funko, what was that other one? Nendoroid. They probably want, like, a Nendoroid of, like, their VTuber or something as, like, merch. And I was like, ooh, that's cool. But then that actually gave me the idea. It's like, how have I been so blind? I would love a Gunpla kit of my VTuber character. Because there is some, like, for example, like, the Gundam series, like, they do have some Gunpla kits that are, like, what do you call it? The actual characters. And they're called, like, Figurize. Or, like, the Figurize line. So, I thought that was pretty cool. And I thought that would be pretty cool to have. 15 and 16. Where's 15 and 16? Oh, here it is. So, yeah. So, if I theoretically had merch, it would most likely be, like, a model kit or something. Either, yeah, of my character or, like, the very, or not very, the Phantom Mech design that's still in the oven. The one that's low-key in design hell and that has been rewritten in the lore so many times. Hey guys, I'm like, you know what? After actually like writing, like, you know, as like a hobby or something, I'm like, you know what? I got mad respect for writers now, because like, damn, this shit low-key is hard. Okay, so B6 and 7, 6, 7. I'm sorry. Where is 6 and 7? Oh, here it is. It was right here. It's so hard to see them with, like, the clear parts. Six. the hand emojis. 6, 7. Actually, you know what? That reminds me of like some of the recent brain rots somewhat. That fucking low cortisol meme. Especially in like the Uma Musume fan base. Okay, B 4 and 5. Where's 4 and 5? Sort of oh wait. Oh, it's this. I thought this was one whole piece right here. 6, 7. I guess the downsides of taking a shower before stream. I don't know why, but almost every time I take a shower, my nose is always itchy afterwards. I don't know why. Well, I mean, there probably is an explanation why, but I don't know. Yeah. Fun fact, guys. I don't know why. Well, actually, no, I kind of know why as well. Your boy is shedding a lot. Because, like, I actually realized after stream, well, I was, like, you know, like, using the brush on my desk to, like, you know, brush up the little, microplastics. Fucking, there's so much, like, arm hair that, like, shedded off, like, my arm. I was like, am I really shedding that bad? I am. Like, okay, so when I take a shower, right, I like, use 2 different towels. And, yeah, one is, like, you know, for, like, the body and whatnot. And then I have, like, a, what do you call it? Little hand towels that we have in, like, a box that I use for my head because, you know, I don't want, like, you know, have, like, pimples or something when I use, like, the towel, like, my body towel on my face. And I use it for my hair as well. And, like, sometimes, like, when I'm, like, just, like, drying off, like, my face and head, Like, so much hair is coming off, and I'm like, damn, hair loss, the hair loss is real. Bro is a house cat? I indeed am. Oh shit, wait, that reminded me of, I should have set up. Okay, so obviously you guys see that, like, I'm using the PNG version of this model. Like, yeah, you can see. I only have like one camera right now because I can't find my dad's webcam. I was gonna use his webcam, but yeah, no, I can't find it. So I'm just using my only camera and then just using the PNG thingy, which is like honestly fine because sometimes like VTube Studio just for some damn reason takes up a lot of CPU usage. Oh wait, shit. I need H and J. Where's H and J? Okay, here's H and J. Yeah, so yeah. Again, I should probably like go to the doctor at some point and like get like an official thingy. It's like, hey, like, what's the deal, bro? Why am I losing so much hair? Like, I probably already know the answer, and it's like my family also kind of came to the conclusion. It's probably just stress-induced hair loss. That's probably just it. So it's like, man. Because, like, in our family, right, there is some cases, especially on my mom's side, where, like, their hair thins a lot. But it was, like, it's not that bad. But then it's, like, when you look at mine, it's like, oh, what the fuck? Because, like, apparently, like, one of my uncles and, grandfather from my mom's side, they have, like, sort of, like, the same situation. But apparently it wasn't as bad. So I was like, oh, damn. 18 and 20? Where's 18 and 20? Oh, here it is. Minoxidil time, baby. Okay, now actually, a little bit on that. For some reason, okay, so remember, like, I'm in Canada, right? For some reason, we can't find any places that sell minoxidil. And, like, yeah, sometimes when my parents did take, like, one road trip to, like, the US somewhat recently, I asked them, it's like, hey, can you look for minoxidil? And they actually kind of forgot, so it's like, okay, that's fine. And, yeah, just for some reason, we can't find any minoxidil, which is, like, fine. And, like, oh, here's the also fucked part. We actually did find another hair serum thing, which is, like, pretty popular to use. Because, like, a lot of people, like, I guess, endorse it. Because, like, a lot of the hair serum, I forgot the brand of it. It was, like, commonly used by, like, people who recently had, like, hair transplant surgery or something. Or, so, like, you know, people with ongoing hair loss and, like, you know, it actually helps with hair growth. I've used that for an entire 3 months, and all it did was, like, low-key just, like, slow down. Like, I'm still losing hair. So it's just like, damn, alright, not even the serum thing works. So I low-key gave up on just looking up hair serum, because that hair serum was low-key, like, that hair serum, that shit was expensive. That was $80. Oh my god, I just realized there's so many pieces left, and I thought, yeah, no, there's a lot. We're doing the armored pieces. We've only gotten half, and that's only half of the runners. So literally, like, when we finish the frame, we are only halfway there. But I'm hoping to yeah, finish this because I'm just that goated. H19. Where's H19? Oh, here it is. I'm gonna bring out my hands. Snip, snip. But yeah, no, like, honestly, like, it's whatever, man. Like, it'd be like that. Like, I'm sure, like, if I just change some unhealthy habits that I have, like, for example, stressing over everything, like, if I literally just chilled the fuck out, like, I think I'd honestly, like, just actually start growing hair back. But, you know, I can't help but to be an empath, guys. But yeah. No, hair loss, it fucking sucks. And actually, hey, shout out to Mima in a way. She was, like, telling me, it's like, oh yeah, there's, like, this, like, one subreddit called, like, r/like male balding or something along the lines of that. And it's, like, essentially, like, the most, like, positive community that you could, like, find or something. And, like, I shit you not, aside from Mima, like, two other friends have sent me that. Like, yeah, like, I remember Saint, he actually sent me that, where it's like, oh, when people post, like, a picture of themselves on, like, the balding subreddit, and then people reply with that one image of, like, the two bald guys just, like, their hands on the shoulder of the other guy. So it's like, maybe if I keep losing hair, I think I might actually just straight up, like, just commit to the baldness. I don't know. Which is like, it's whatever. But I mean, okay, there was a point, actually last summer, where I did have a buzz cut, and like, it wasn't that bad. Like, it low-key grew on me, so it was like, okay. Like, I wouldn't, like, obviously I'd be distraught. It's like, damn, I literally cannot have hair anymore. Like, obviously I'd be distraught over it, but like, you know, I don't look that bad. I kind of joked with some IRL friends. I kind of just look like Asian Walter White because, like, you know, I rock that beard, you know. Hashtag body positivity, guys. Yeah. Aki, hello, welcome in. How you doing today? I hope you're doing well. We're totally not talking about hair loss. But yeah, no, like, obviously I don't really show it in my VTuber, like, but then again, I'm also, like, thinking, it's like, should I, like, change my VTuber's hairstyle and, like, facial hair? Because, like, okay, you know, despite the design of my VTuber, I don't actually have this much hair anymore. Because, like, okay, fun fact about my VTuber design, I actually somewhat based my, you know, like, hairstyle based on what I had when I started VTubing. Yes, when I started VTubing, I used to have a lot of hair. But yeah, over time I cut it. I cut my hair. Doing good. Doing some chores. Nice. Good luck on the chores. We support your transformation into Filipino Walter White. Let's go. Oh my god. Thank you. Happens even to women. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, again, it's whatever. Like, you know, there is probably a chance where I could recover from it, but for the time being... Oi! Philippines! 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 Philippines mentioned! Yeah! Thank you. Philippines mentioned! I forgot I had that. That one actually genuinely scared me. Okay, we got that one. Oh, okay, we could... Okay, there's not that much for the torso right here. We could actually start just cleaning them. Ugh. But yeah, where was I? What was I talking? Oh, right, my, VTuber design. Ooh, nice! You guys got your streaks going. Thank you. Thank you for keeping your streaks. Thank you. Yeah, so my VTuber right here. I like how I can actually just point at it. Yeah, my hair used to be relatively long-ish. Well, like, I consider this long. Yeah, that was my hair length at, like, 2022, and then over time, like, I just cut my hair. But then that's when also, like, a year later, that's when my mom was like, you know, your hair looks like it's thinning a lot. Like, did you do something? I'm like, no, it's just, like, it's just been doing that. And I've actually, oh, this is a cool thing I do. I actually tend to take, like, selfies, like, 1 to 2 times every week, like, at my desk, like, right here. Because I actually want to do that thing where, like, you take a selfie, like, not every day, but it's, like, you know, a selfie, like, a regular amount, and then you put it into a time lapse. And guys, I shit you not, like, looking through, like, all the pictures that I've taken in, like, the past 2 years, I'm like, oh my god, you could really see, like, I'm just losing hair over time, like, oh my god. But again, not really, somewhat receding hairline, but mostly just, like, hair thinning. Like, it's more of just, like, you could see my, like, scalp rather than, you know, just a giant forehead. But, you know, there's still some receding, but not too much. It's mostly just thinning. But yeah, so there's that. But then also, I wasn't sure how, like, if I should have included it when I started off as well. Um, I've had facial hair for years, like, even when I started. So, you know, obviously my VTuber doesn't have any facial hair, but I was like, should I incorporate some facial hair? Say thank you to Sasha for hair thinning and hair loss. Also, you're spelling loose, by the way. Like, it's one, or for loss, it's L-O-S-S, not because you're spelling loose. Yeah. If not, testosterone, get that checked. Yeah, but you know, yeah, guys, I'm just not manly. But again, I haven't officially get it checked. Yeah, I haven't officially gotten it checked. But it's just like me and my family just came to the conclusion. It's like, yeah, just stress-induced hair loss because I guess according to my family, I'm just always stressed about something. Just a constant, like, just a ball of constant stress. Where people describe themselves as a ball of anxiety, I describe myself as a ball of stress. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, somewhat, you guys could probably see it. Especially, like, the transition between, like, my, two, reference sheets of, like, this current design.
Greetings!
Leo, hello, greetings. I've tried to actually somewhat make my character more accurate to, like, my actual, I guess, body type would be the best way to describe it. Because, like, when I looked at, like, my second, technically
Let him
second...
cook!
Thank you.
Let him cook now! Let him cook! I said let him cook!
Thank you. Yeah, so, like, on my, second to third, reference sheet, I tried making my, like, I guess, like, character's, like, physical body a little bit more bulky, because, I guess, fun fact, Mima, I think she's here right now, she describes my build as, like, a rectangle, so, like, I'm low-key built like a Minecraft character, in her words. Because, yeah. Because, like, hey guys, hashtag body positivity. I'm low-key, like, low-key kind of built. Like, actually, you know what? I know some people, Leo, you might know, like, Finch. I remember, like, we were in a call one time, and, like, we had our cameras on. And, you know, like, it made me feel a little bit better. He's like, damn, you low-key kind of built, man. So, yeah. Hashtag body positivity. Low-key built like a tank. And you know what? I'm gonna work towards that. Like, before I was like, you know what? I low-key want to, like, thin down and whatnot. But then again, I'm like, you know what? My habits, I'm pretty sure my habits will not make that happen. So you know what? I'm just gonna be built like a fucking brick wall or something. John Spartan, exactly. Yeah, guys. Hashtag body positivity. But yeah, no, like, honestly, like, again, it kind of goes back to, like, how I want to sort of represent myself as, like, a character, like, VTuber character, because, like, I want to make it somewhat close to me, in a way. Because, like, not gonna lie, guys, my VTuber character is low-key just a self-insert character. Yeah. And, like, I guess there was a period, I think, like, in the early days of VTubing, where it's, like, not, like, saying that this is, like, a bad thing, but, like, a lot of, like, I guess, like, the early day VTubers, I'm not sure if you guys, like, really remembered, a lot of them were, like, I guess, like, pretty, like, samey, not saying that it's a bad thing, you know, like, it was a niche thing back then, like, you know, everyone was, like, kind of, like, toying, but it was really nice, it's really nice seeing these past few years, like, different types of, like, VTubers, like, pop up. Like, some of them don't necessarily have to be, like, an anime, like, character, right? It could, like, it could be, like, I don't know. There's, like, some VTubers out there, like, I saw... shoot, I don't know, like... Actually, no, I'm trying to think. I mean, there's, like, you know, obviously, like, furry VTubers, like, that's a cool thing. Like, you know, expand the horizons. Oh my god, you have brown hair? I thought you had natural green hair? This is sarcasm? Yeah. No, honestly, yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, okay, actually... my hair actually used to be somewhat a light brown, because during high school, I actually used to dye my hair. Not really, because, like, sometimes when Mima and my mom, they would, like, dye their hair and they have, like, leftover, they're like, oh, hey, like, come here, we're gonna, like, do you want to dye your hair? And, like, not, like, you know, like, red or blue or green or something. Like, it was just, like, they used, like, I guess, like, brown colored. So, like, my hair is more of just, like, a really, like, dark brown, right? Like, it kind of looks black in some way, in some lighting, but it's just a really dark brown. In high school, like, I kind of based off, like, my high school hair, and, like, I used to have, like, light brown, like, dyed hair. I'll never forget that time during lockdown where I actually had bleached hair. So yeah, guys, there's a picture of me somewhere on my phone where I have long bleached hair. But we don't talk about that. That is something that will remain buried. Only you guys will know. Yeah. No, but, like, honestly, like, my hair, like, aside from, like senior year, I grew out the sides, but, like, just essentially in general, my hair is just normally the, you know, like, side shaved, and, like, the top is, like, I think it's just, like, called, like, you know, the side cut or something. You know, the standard male hair, you know. But yeah. Now I feel special, yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah, no, I used to have a very interesting hair history. You know what? Yeah. No, so actually, for the longest time too. So again, like I said before, I used to have, like, or, like, no, that's currently my hairstyle, but just shorter. I used to have, like, I used to have a man bun, or, like, a top knot, guys. I hate to admit that, because, like, sometimes I look back at it, it's like, oh, what the fuck? But also, it's like, you know what? No, that made me unique back then. So, like, you know, like, side shaved, and then, like, I had long hair at the top. And, like, I usually have it in, like, a bun or, like, a ponytail or something. And, low-key, a lot of people gave me shit for that in middle school. And I'm like, man, fuck you guys. And, lo and behold, like I said, I did it before it was cool, because fast forward 2 years, I see those same people who gave me shit for it in the hallways with that same hairstyle. It's like, oh, you little shit. So yeah, guys, I was a hashtag trendsetter. Is my fan on? It is. What else? Yeah. And then they just didn't understand the power. Exactly. But yeah, no, like, I've had that hair like that for a little bit. All the way until, like, I don't know, grade 10. And then that's when I bleached my hair. Like, I bleached the top part of my head. And it wasn't, like, you know, like, the white bleached. It was, like, there was only, like, again, I only used, like, the leftover of, like, what my family used. And, yeah, so, like, when I bleached my hair, it was not, like, you know, like, the freakishly white bleach type of hair. No, it was, like, you know when, you only add a little bit, and it's, like, a little bit of, like, an orangish blonde. So, the type of bleached hair that I had was, like, was an orangish blonde type of thing. Not, like, redhead, but, like, you know, light orange. But, yeah. And then, eventually, yeah, senior, like, grade 11, I actually cut that halfway through the year, and then that's when I actually decided, you know what, I want to grow out my hair, including the sides. So then, throughout, like, grade 11 and then grade 12, that's when I actually started growing out my hair, and then, you know, fast forward, that was my current VTuber hair. And then now, fast forward, like, 4 years later, holy shit, my hair is a lot shorter now. Like, I think it's just called, like, I don't know, the crew cut or something now that I have currently. Where it's just, like, you know, side shaved, obviously. And then, like, there's just a little bit on the top where it's kind of like a mohawk. That's honestly, like, my current hairstyle right now. And I was like, you know what? I don't know what that would look like with my current design. I probably won't go through with it because, you know, hair is temporary and, like, you know, you gotta just stick with a hairstyle or something or whatever. But yeah. Cool beans. Now you guys know my low-key IRL hair lore. I used to have long, luscious hair. Call that hashtag character development. Let me drink some water. I mean, you know, sometimes I obviously miss my long hair. But honestly, I'm fine with my current hairstyle too. Because, like, dude, I remember when I got a buzz cut, I felt so aerodynamic. Like, my hair, like, my head felt so light. And, like, I could just, like, swing my head around, and it's like, damn, I could feel the wind on my scalp. That's so refreshing. Like, something about buzz cuts are kind of cool. Yeah. I think the longest my hair has ever been has been, like, base of my neck length. Or at least, like, down to my chin, I think. That's the longest it's ever been. So, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna... Hold on, I'll be back. I'm gonna turn on one of my other fans. I'll be back. Well, actually, no, I'm not gonna, like, mute. I'm just gonna, like, get up from my desk. So you'll hear me just get farther away from the mic. And, like... probably hear the fan. I'm just gonna turn it down just a little bit. My nose is a little stuffy, too. Let me just... Okay, I'm back. Where's my earbuds? Here's my earbuds. But yeah, hopefully that cools down my room a little bit. I don't know, it's... I had to take down my window fan because, like, we have window cleaners pulling up this month. And I just don't feel like, you know, doing it, like, on the day of. So, we took down the window fan. And, boy, has my room been so warm because of that. Yeah. Oh yeah, I played more Enfield last night. I already posted on my server. Guys, I got the new character in my first 10 pull. I feel so lucky. Will I ever use them? Maybe. Because actually, I'm still using my main team. Like, I've barely changed my team composition since launch. So... actually, I guess that's another thing to talk about. So Enfield, right? There's, like, you can make different teams based on, like, different team abilities. And so far, or, like, yeah, when I started, I didn't really have any of, like, the special ones, quote-unquote. So, like, you know, elemental ones or whatever. I mostly had, like, the physical types. Yeah, like, physical damage. So, my team just consisted of the main characters, so like Enmin, Chen, Pogranishnik, and Ember, which are all like, mind you, like physical attack. So apparently, like looking up that team composition, apparently it was like considered like meta back then, and it was just like essentially just a stun lock team because like yeah, a lot of their abilities would just like stun the enemy. So that was honestly like my main team for the longest time. Until I got like Gilberta, which is so like about a month ago actually. So with hers, she works better with like I guess essentially like magic users, right? So that's when like I decided to like move my team a little bit. I still use my physical team for like boss fights or something because they're really good in boss fights. But for like my just general use, like, you know, like just killing like groups of enemies or whatever, I actually use the starter team that they give you at the start of the game. Like the yeah, so Endman, Perlica, and Chen, and then I put Gilberta in there because like essentially like the combo, the basic team, like the essentially like the vanilla team is actually really good. So like how it works, right, is that like, you know, you play as the Endman, and then you just do your basic attacks, right? And then when you finish the basic attack sequence, it activates like Perlica's like battle ability, which like, yeah, you know, thunder strikes the enemy, and then it then activates the Endman's like battle ability to where it like or like solidifies the enemy, and then it also activates Gilberta's thingy to where it like lifts them up because like an arts was used, and then after Gilberta's thing activates, then Chen's activates, so it's just a full ass combo. It's very satisfying. Maybe one day when I stream Enfield, I will show y'all what I mean. But yeah, no, like those two teams have been like my main, and I have not made any other teams since. Like if it ain't broke, like I'm keeping it. Like sure, there's quote unquote better ones, but I don't feel like building the other ones because I've already spent so many resources building my two main teams. I'm hashtag not like other players. I don't do the meta. I do what feels right for me. All right. But yeah. Actually, you know what? After I finished stream yesterday, dude, I ended up taking a nap and I slept like a rock for like, I don't know, like 2 hours. It's like when I woke up from my nap, it was like 7 o'clock. I was like, oh my god, where am I? Like the nap was that good. You know what? I'm gonna replace the blade of this because I think it's starting to get dull. Yeah, I think it's dull now. So I'm gonna switch to the blade. We're gonna take out this container that I have. Yeah. Blade up. Just gonna clean the desk a little bit. So yeah, I just gotta twist. Oh wait a minute, it's a double-sided? Hold up. I actually haven't replaced the blade in so long. I don't know if it's actually double-sided or not. Oh shit. Oh wait, no it's not. I thought it was. Alright, after I don't know how many kits, we're finally replacing the blade. Like, actually, yeah, looking at it, it looks like it's getting pretty dull. So I might actually run this through a whetstone later. So I'm just gonna, like, place it over here on the side. Actually, maybe not the blade facing out like that. Lies? Yeah, sorry, my bad. Me when I lie on the internet, am I right? Am I right or am I right, lads? Alright, so yeah, we got our little container, our little vial of knives. I'm gonna use tweezers to get it out. People wouldn't lie on the internet. I know, right? Alright, now if like these will just come out, please. Thank God I'm actually using tweezers. I'm pretty sure I would have poked my finger by now. Are they fucking glued together? God damn. Why do they not want to separate? What the fuck? Okay. Oh shit. Okay, drop the blade. Let's pick that up with the tweezers because I do not want to pick that up with my fingers. Zoya Luna, hello, welcome in. How am I doing today? I'm doing good. How are you? I hope you're doing well today. We are building. But right now I'm currently just replacing the blade in my hobby knife because our current one is pretty dull. It's leaving some stress marks on our plastic. Oh yeah, welcome. This will just go in, please. Straight up building it, I know, right? Straight up building it right now. If you don't mind, can I ask you something? I don't know, can you? Oh yeah, this is so much more sharper. That cut through like butter. And it hardly leaves a mark. Yeah, I definitely needed to replace the blade. This is cutting it really quickly. Alright. Alright, we're not gonna do that. It was a bot. Yeah, no, like, so the auto mod detected it. It's like, hey, I have like a portfolio, can I show you it? That's a fucking bot, bro. I looked at their account and it was like, oh my god, it's a fucking bot account. Yeah. If only joke was so bad they didn't want to follow up. But yeah, no, honestly, okay, so that's like an early sign for bots, I'm pretty sure. It's like when they go, hey, can I ask you something? It's like, oh my fucking god. And also, TAP's rule sign, no advertising allowed. Yeah, so the auto mod picked it up because it's like, okay, this is like a copy paste message. But yeah. And I hope no one else falls for those. Because really, they're just scam artists. Actually, you know what? I probably should have seen that shit coming. Because, like, I noticed, like, looking at the deleted message, they have a space between the question mark and the last word. So I was like, okay, that's definitely, like, a bot behavior right there. That's clanker behavior. Even AI is taking over scam artists. Every type of artist is being overtaken. Yeah, no, okay, no, I will say, that's somewhat true, but not actually. Like, those types of artists have been around for so long. Like, this is why, like, I low-key left Twitter, because most of my new followers have just been, like, you know, like, art bots or something. They're like, oh yeah, like, commissions are open, and then it's like, it's nothing like it's literally not their art. It's just stolen art. But yeah, no, they've been around for a while. And yeah, no, that's like a common thing that happens to where like someone would come in, it's like, hey, can I like ask you something? Like, this is my art. Can you commission me? And it's like, fuck off. I don't want your mid art. I don't want your mid stolen art, bro, that you clearly traced or used AI in. So yeah. And here I thought there was just a fellow gunplay enthusiast here, but no. I should probably change more rules on my thingy too, because I have it set to where accounts that could message on here, they can only be verified accounts. So like, you know, verified email, they've been using Twitch for a while, like all that stuff. Like I should probably set up a thing to where like, yeah, like new accounts can't follow, they have to use a verified email and phone number. Like it has to be a real person. So yeah. If it looked like I was just being mean to that one person there, that's not a person, that's a bot. But just in general, when people are like, when they, like, that's why I stopped, like, taking just random friend requests on Discord. Because a lot of them are just like, hey, can you, like, check out my portfolio? It's like, no. I don't even know you. I always check for what servers we share when someone asks to DM me. Yeah, like, sometimes I would just get random, like, friend requests, and it's usually just, like, you know, it's probably one of those bots or something. Like, OnlyFans bots or something. Because, like, when I look at it, it's, like, generic, like, anime girl profile picture, or, like, you know, some, like, some flesh person in the picture, it's like, okay. Because it's just public servers and shows if it's a bot. Yeah. Yeah, but no, I don't accept direct DMs or whatnot. Like, or I mean, not DMs, friend requests. Oh yeah, this was definitely a good idea to change the blade because now there's hardly any stress marks on the plastic. Hell yeah. That's very flush. Alright, this one's cleaned. 3 more parts to go. You know what, I guess another thing to also just, like I know this might hurt for quote-unquote growth, but I should also just set it to where it's, like, only follower, only chat, so it's, like, you know, so no haters come in here, just start saying random shit. They gotta be a follower. For at least, like, I don't know, like 10 minutes or something. I would probably set it to that, to be honest. Okay, there we go. It looks like those are done. So now we got the soft plastic. Just gonna give my hand rubbing alcohol spray because it's getting real sweaty. My hands are getting real clammy. Yeah. Damn, I just realized I've been at this for a whole hour. The only progress we've made is the torso. Damn. Yeah, I think this might extend into another stream then. Well, shit. Alright, well, we finished cleaning the parts, so we can now start assembling the torso armor. Yippee! Alright. Assembly gaming, indeed. We're going to take this piece, place this like that. Boom. Boom. Oh, shit. Actually, some of these need just a smudge more cleaning. Now I got this new trusty blade. Bro, got the Minecraft vibes going? Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like listening to Minecraft music today. I mean, yesterday we were listening to it for a little bit, but then someone like, yeah, Barry said he was getting sleepy, so I was like, okay, I don't want to put someone to sleep because next, you know, they're out doing something, you know. But honestly, I fucking love Minecraft music, man. It's so good. All right, so now we put these in here. In here, goes here. Oh shit. Goes here. This goes here. Ooh, that was a nice click. Oh yeah, look at that. Absolutely beautiful. What a beaut. Absolute beauty. Alright, so now we're over here. So now we're gonna place these together. Alright, so I'm gonna take this part. This is where you need a little bit of cleaning. Forgot to clean off this edge right here. Alright, so which direction are you facing? You're facing that direction. Okay, you go here, like that. Then you are placed in the chest part right here for the mechanism, like that, with a nice click. Is this broken? No, it's not. I thought the mechanism was broken for a second. That would have sucked. And then this part attaches to here, like so. Then you go here like that. Alright, it says ad break is starting soon, so let me know when you guys are in ads. No, it's AD, not ADD. ADD ad is addition. Oh, but, okay, I forgot. Look at that mechanism. So, it goes like that, right? But then it opens up. Oh, wait. It's supposed to open up like that. Ooh. How satisfying. How delightful. Slides in like that. My bad? Yeah, you are bad. That's spelling. Ah! No, I'm kidding. Yeah, it's all good, man. We all make spelling mistakes. Yeah. Alright, there we go. And then we got the chest armor. Alright, so the torso now armored. We have my fingernails. I can't open it with my short fingernails. Alright, ads starting. I shall shush for a moment. Very short ad break. Okay, I mean, it says on my end that the ads are still up for another minute, so I'm just gonna wait until Seribot says that everyone's done from the ads. Gotcha. Alright, so it says we're doing now the right arm because it's got an asymmetrical design. So we're taking our right arm. Let's continue. It says we're gonna need A and G. A and G runner. A and G, I'll cut out A pieces first. So A6 and A5. A6 and A5. Here you are. Alright, ad breaks should be over, so welcome back. It's your jam, hell yeah. Yeah, no, I just have a playlist going on YouTube right now. I don't have it playing on Spotify. Because actually, you know what? I looked back at my VOD. The VOD still picked up Spotify, so I did something wrong with the audio thing. So I'll fix that another day, just not today. I don't feel like doing that. I feel like building Gunpla. Okay, so 823. Here you are. Makes me want to play Minecraft? Do it. What's stopping you? All roads lead back to Minecraft. Don't like Minecraft alone? Damn, that's fair. Alright, feels empty? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's up to you to make it not empty. I mean, I don't know, man. I can't really say much because I've always played Minecraft alone, so. It says G. Oh, these are all G. What the fuck? Okay, so it says dark gray. I'll coax my friends for a 2-week Minecraft phase? Damn. Hell yeah, though. Okay, so G15. G15, where are you? Here you are. Alright. Now we got C9. C9 and A21. C9, A21. C9. Where is C9? There's 19. Oh. Wait a minute. Did I cut it out already? Huh. It says I cut it out already. How the hell? Oh, wait! I'm so fucking stupid. I was reading the instructions wrong. It was this part right here. I already cut that piece out. Okay. Damn, for a second I thought I lost a piece. Okay, A21. Where's 21? Here you are. You know, I always find the idea of the 2-week Minecraft phase funny because, like, for me, it never feels like I have a 2-week Minecraft phase. It's just like instead of a 2-week phase, because I'm always playing Minecraft, it's more of a 2-week break. So I take a break from the game from 2 weeks, and I'm always constantly playing it. Right, actually, we're gonna start cleaning these pieces here and start assembling. So yeah. And again, I've probably said this dozens of times before, but if you guys were to ask me, like, what is probably my most favorite game of all time, it's tied between Halo and Minecraft. Like, I would not be able to choose between the two. If you were to, like, ask me to pick one. Because I love both of those games, like, equally. And, like, I have a really long history with those two games. Halo V1 is my favorite Caesars as well. Ayy, nice. Which Halo? Don't worry, I'm not gonna kill you for saying whichever one is your favorite. Like, honestly, the Halo community is so fucking toxic, bruh. But I like to think I'm not one of them because I like all the Halos equally on their own levels. Sure, like, you know, there's some things I don't like about it. But it's like, it's still Halo. I still like it. But yeah. I've been playing it since the 3, and I think it's my favorite because of what brought you into it. You know what? That's fair. Yeah, like Halo 3, I feel like a lot of people's favorites. And you know what? Yeah, hell yeah, man. I'm, like, actually, if you were to ask me, my favorite Halo game is surprisingly not a Master Chief game. My favorite Halo game is actually Halo 3 ODST. Because that was technically the first one I've ever played. Technically. But I've been into Halo for so long. Because actually, you know what? Here, history lesson for y'all. I actually, I was a Halo fan that was brought in via the Halo Mega Bloks. So, when I was a little kid, like 6 years old, right? You know, I still remember this vividly. Like, my dad and I were in the toy aisle. Like, you know, he was looking for something to get me. And yeah, just look it up, Halo Mega Bloks. And one of the cheaper toys, was the Halo Mega Bloks kits. And the first one that he got me, was this, like, you know, those, like, secret character packs where it's, like, you know, it's essentially gacha, where, like, they have, like, a little pouch of, like, the series of characters, And yeah, you could get one of like 8. So my dad got me one of those, and I still have it. It was a Halo Wars Red Marine with a rocket launcher, and you know, I was like, oh my god, this is so cool. Like, I love this, right? It's to me, it was like, oh my god, it's just like Lego, because I loved Lego as a kid. And what do you call it? Since I had access to the internet, I actually then looked up Halo Mega Bloks on my thingy, and then that's when I was exposed to Halo Mega Bloks, like the Halo Mega Bloks channel, where they had like a little animation of just like the essentially like stop motion of all of like the Halo Wars Mega Bloks kits just like duking it out. And that's what actually exposed me to Halo, actually. It was not a game, but it was actually more of just like the Mega Bloks. So then when I realized, it's like, holy shit, it's a game. Like, I want to play this game. And actually, I remember just like watching a whole bunch of YouTube videos as a little kid of just Halo, especially Halo Mega Bloks. Didn't even know they did Mega Bloks? Damn, you missing out, man. But yeah, no, they had like these kits, and I just remember them like growing up. I couldn't play the game because we didn't have an Xbox console, and yeah, so like my way of enjoying Halo was just watching videos of it on YouTube, and yeah, like consuming like fan-made stop-motion films with the Halo Mega Bloks stuff. That was my childhood right there. And yeah, and then eventually, well, actually, we had this one family friend who had an Xbox, but they were mostly a Call of Duty kid. But occasionally, the only Halo that he had was Halo 3 ODST, and that's the first Halo that I played. Granted, I didn't play it for that long because, you know, it was like we were taking turns, like with me and like a few other friends. So yeah, Halo 3 ODST was technically the first Halo game I've ever played. And then, yeah, fast forward to when I was like 8 or 9. That's when one of my family friends, I call him my uncle. Yeah, because he's essentially like an uncle to us, because we've known him for so long. He actually was getting rid of his Xbox 360. And that's when, like, my family jumped on it. It's like, oh my god, like, you could give us the Xbox, because, like, you know, I've been asking for, like, an Xbox for so long. I could finally play Halo. And he was like, yeah, sure. And that's when he gave me the Xbox, and then that's when I finally started playing Halo. But, actually, before I started playing Halo on the Xbox, he only had 3 games on the Xbox. So, technically, my first Xbox 360 game was actually not Halo, but the 3 games that he had was Dragon Age, I think 2. I still have it to the side. Oblivion, Elder Scrolls Oblivion, and Left 4 Dead 2. And, you know, this is a little bit concerning, but little me loved zombie stuff. So you could quickly guess which game I played. I started off with Left 4 Dead 2. And thankfully, like, my parents, like, didn't seem to, like, care at all. They're like, hey, like, we see the game's violent. As long as you're not, like, you know, being violent or, like, swearing like the characters, you get to keep playing it. So, you know, 9-year-old me was playing Left 4 Dead 2 at the ripe age of 8 or 9. Yeah. Then eventually, my dad started gifting me the Halo games, but he had one rule to where if I wanted to play the next Halo game, I would have to finish every other Halo game before it. So, for example, I start off with Halo Combat Evolved, right? The first Halo game. He wouldn't give me the next game until I would finish Halo 1, or like Halo Combat Evolved. So it was a fun system that we had. But actually, when he was getting me Halo, the first Halo game that he actually got me, coincidentally, chronologically, or canonically, was somewhat one of the first games, or like one of the first games that you could play if you're playing in chronological order. He got me Halo Reach first, and I actually played Halo Reach first before Combat Evolved. And I was like, wait a... Like, that's how I, like, figured out on my own. It's like, wait a minute. Halo Reach is a prequel. What the hell? What the helly? So, I accidentally played in chronological order. So, yeah. Played Halo Reach, then Halo Combat Evolved, Halo 2, then Halo 3, then Halo 3 ODST. But then at the same time, Halo Wars, because I wasn't sure when it would take place, but also, like, that's when, like, my dad just gave me the games. And then eventually, it was down to Halo 4, but he wouldn't give me it because, like, I guess, like, my grades weren't that good. So, you know, I guess one thing that motivated me to get better grades was, you know, to get Halo 4 and actually Minecraft, the 360 edition. So, yeah. So that is low-key my Halo, IRL Halo lore. So, again, I have a really long history with it. And, yeah, no, again, I briefly mentioned Minecraft. Like, yeah, Minecraft was mixed into the very young age of me. So, it was actually around roughly the same time. Like, I also picked up Minecraft around the same age. Like, yeah, I was, like, in grade 2 or grade 1. Because, I used to be an iPad kid before the Xbox. The age of Xbox. So, yeah, like, sometimes my dad would let me play on his iPad, because, like, you know, it was, like, the peak age of, like, mobile games on, like, Apple devices. And, I saw that one of the games was Minecraft Pocket Edition. So, and it was, like, the early days of Minecraft Pocket Edition, so you could essentially call me a day one. Like, I'm a real OG. So, yeah, I played Minecraft Pocket Edition, and I fucking loved Minecraft. Like, aside from Halo, I loved Minecraft. So yeah. Been into Minecraft the same time as well. So, and then I played Minecraft for the longest time on Pocket Edition. And then when I learned that it was on the Xbox as well, yeah, it was like, holy shit, I want to play it so bad. But, yeah, like, my dad wouldn't get me the full edition for so long. Like, I remember playing the demo for so long because what do you call it? Yeah, my dad again, it was the deal that me and my dad had. If I had good grades, he would give me the game. So eventually, like, I don't know, grade 3 or 4, that's when I finally got Minecraft on the Xbox. So again, I've been playing Halo and Minecraft for years. So again, it's really hard to, like, take away either or from me. So, you know, those two games are, like, quite literally my bread and butter. Yeah. 1 second. But yeah. Fucking love those two games, man. Yeah. That's why I'm actually, like, extremely excited for, like, aside from Minecraft stuff, I'm actually really excited for Halo Campaign Evolved, the second remaster of Combat Evolved. Like, despite what everyone's saying about it, like, I do not care. Like, I want it. I like to think I'm a very die-hard Halo fan. Like, I won't glaze it for everything, but I also won't criticize it to the ground, you know? I'm what you call a normal Halo fan. Alright, we just gotta clean this one last piece and then we can start assembling it a little bit. God, my nose is so itchy. Alright. Pieces are cleaned. It's so much more than me. I got into Halo because my dad played it. Then I got his Xbox. I was like, yo, this shit fire. Damn. I mean, that's still cool either way. Like, yeah, man. I wouldn't sweat it too much. Except, you know, maybe I am the superior Halo fan compared to you. No, I'm kidding. But also not kidding. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, but yeah, man. Like, regardless, hell yeah, man. Fellow Halo fan. Yeah, like, but yeah, that sort of goes back. If you were to ask me my favorite Halo of all time, it's really highly debatable, but if you were to ask me one of my most favorite, maybe my top 3 in this order: number 1, Halo 3 ODST, Halo, and then it's actually between the two. Like, the top 2 and 3 is interchangeable, but it's actually surprisingly Halo Combat Evolved and Halo Reach. And then 4th place is Halo 3. 5th place is I'd say 5th place is either Halo Wars or Halo 5, surprisingly. Yeah, Reach is so good. But obviously it has some of its flaws, but yeah. But now you're probably wondering why Combat Evolved, right? Because it's like, you know, technically one of the more weakest ones, but also it's technically like, you know, it's the classics. How could I not like the classics? And that's essentially one of the ones I consume the most. So remember how I mentioned that I watched a lot of like Halo YouTube videos growing up? A lot of them was actually modded Combat Evolved. Hello? Why aren't you going in? Why does this piece not want to go in? So if you go here... Is it backwards? No, it's not backwards. But yeah. Reach is really good. Yeah. But unfortunately, I didn't grow up with Prime Halo Reach. Like, I was sort of like in the aftermath of it. But I did fucking love Forge mode. Oh shit. Love Forge mode on Halo 5. Yeah, no, honestly, that's why I say that, like, number five is either Halo 5 or Halo Wars, because, yeah, Halo 5, honestly, that was, like, honestly, like, the multiplayer that I played the most, because, yeah. Yeah, that's the one I grew up with, or, not really grew up with, like, that's the one that I just played the most. Because by the time, like, I started playing online more was when, you know, they moved on to the Xbox One, and then, you know, Halo 5 was the one that was popping. Yeah. Yeah, no, exactly. Halo 5 was multiplayer-oriented. Like, the campaign... Like, again, as much as I like the campaign, it was probably one of the worst campaigns. Like, I will admit that. Like, or... Okay, now, hear me out on this, right? It's a good Halo game, but not a good Master Chief story. Because, remember, the false advertising made you think that it's like, oh my god, he's like a traitor or something. No, obviously the false advertisement did not help for it at all. But if you treated it, like, this is always, like, my headcanon for it. I always treat Halo 5 more as a spin-off game rather than a, Master Chief game. So, you know, like, if you put it in, like, the same light as Halo ODST, it's like, oh, this is, like, a cool tie-in with the main story, because, you know, Halo ODST was, you know, in the background of Halo 2 and Halo 3, and, you know, Halo 5, you're mostly playing as, like, Agent Locke. So, you know, if you ask me, if you just remove, like, Guardians and replace it with Halo 5 Osiris, it would honestly be a lot more fitting, because it's like, again, you're mostly playing as Fireteam Osiris. And if they, like, switched around some of the pacing, that would actually honestly be great. Like, if they, like, almost completely removed Master Chief's story, like, and only, like, gave him, like, 2 levels, like, that would honestly make the twist at the end of Halo 5 a little bit better. Like, granted, you know, obviously, like, the plot twist of Halo 5 was low-key a bit stupid. It's not that bad. Like, it was a good setup, but then, you know, they completely threw that out the window. Kind of. Not really. Like, okay, as much as I like Halo 5, it did leave me wanting more from Halo Infinite's campaign. Like, you know, it's still really good. I still like Halo Infinite's campaign, but it left more unanswered questions than answered questions, you know? So, again, I love it, but they could have done a lot better. Not saying that they did a bad job, it's just like, okay, like, you gave me, like, I ordered for a spicy chicken sandwich, but you only gave me a regular chicken sandwich. There's no spice. That's essentially how it feels for me. Like, I'll still eat the chicken sandwich. I'll still love the chicken sandwich, but it's like, there's no spice. It could have been better if it had spice, you know? That's like sort of like how I see it. Yeah. Again, we all have our different opinions on Halo. Like, I know there's like some people that have like a very strong opinion on it. And like, I understand it, but it's like, damn. That's unfortunate. But yeah. Oh yeah, and then like, again, Halo Wars, specifically Halo Wars 1. The only reason I also put that in my top 5, interchangeable with Halo 5, is because I played that game a shit ton, and I love RTS games. Like, I remember spending, like, just hours just playing Halo Wars as well, because I just love commanding little armies and whatnot. It gave me the same vibe as, you know, playing with, like, my Halo Mega Bloks before I played Halo, you know? But yeah. And then, oh man, I know some people would hate me for this, but like, I'd actually put like, you know, Halo 2 and Halo 3, like, you know, in like the 7th or 8th place. Haven't tried Halo Wars. I stayed in the main series most of the time. Yeah, and that's fair. That's fair. Like, again, the side stories, they're not really too important to the story or like the main line, but it's like, it would honestly, like, it would more, like, enhance the experience if you played them, you know? Like, for example, Halo Wars 1, its main shtick is that it's, like, the ultimate prequel to everything, because timeline-wise, right, the game takes place 20 years before, like, Halo Reach and Halo CE. Like, it's, like, the start of the war, because canonically, right, the war started in 2525, right? Yeah, and then it's like the game takes place 5 years after 25, so it's like 2531, right? And it sort of just follows like a team that's like not connected at all to the main story, like, at all. Like, these are fresh new characters and all that stuff, and then it takes like the world building of Halo, and then you know it goes with it, and then obviously, like, it introduces, like, Spartan characters, but it's, like, you know, like, not from the main story. So it's like, wow, a whole new cast of characters. And, like, honestly, like, the story was, like, alright, but still, like, it was still pretty good. And obviously, like, you know, Halo Wars 1 gave us, like, the most, like, hype aura moment with, like, the 3 Spartans, like, throwing hands with the spear elites. Yeah. But again, I'd honestly rank them, like, on different levels. Like, okay, honestly, Halo 2, I will agree, Halo 2 is probably one of the best Halo games. But personally, for me, it's not, it's one of my, lower favorites, to be honest. Like, sure, like, you know, it has, like, it has a real, like, the story is actually peak. And, like, the gameplay is great, but I don't really have, like, the same, like, it doesn't have that sentimental value to me, you know? Because, like, I kind of like my top 3 are like based on sentimental value, which is like, again, everyone has their own different tastes. But yeah. I mean, I've already explained like my top 3, like why they're like so important to me specifically. Yeah, because like, oh, and the thing is too, I actually like the ODSTs a lot more than the Spartans. Like, if you were to ask me like, oh, do you like Halo, or do you like Spartans, or do you like ODSTs? I would say ODSTs. Because something about it just changed my brain chemistry, and I just realized I cut out the wrong piece. This is meant for the other hand. God damn it. God damn it. But yeah. And then I will admit, there's only 2 other Halo games that I haven't played yet, but I do want to try someday. And it's a Spartan Assault, and, yeah, it's like the 2 Spartan Assault games. Like, those 2 are the only ones that I haven't played. But yeah. I actually, yeah, y'all might have remembered, I recently replayed all the Halo games. I still love it to bits, so, you know. Now, if you were to ask me, oh, would you recommend playing it in chronological order or release order? And if you'd ask me, I'd honestly recommend that you play it in order of release rather than chronological order. Now, it'd be fun to play it in chronological order, right? But if you ask me, the impact of Halo Reach is a lot weaker if you play it in chronological order. See, the Spartan Assault ones I played were off series. Yeah, no, because it was kind of like between the events of Halo 3 and Halo 4, so it was like, eh. And apparently it's like one of the more weaker games, so I was like, eh, okay. Because I'm pretty sure it was like a top-down shooter, right? Like, I have them in my library, but I've never played them. Or, like, I don't remember playing them. Yeah? Alright, gotcha. Alright, after cleaning this piece and attaching it to the hand, I'm gonna take a quick washer break. So yeah. It's usual from the usual Halo games I for sure. Yeah, yeah. Well, actually, you know, oh shit, I just realized Halo Wars 2. I didn't really rank that one. Again, it's interchangeable with 7 and 8. Yeah, like Halo Wars 2, Halo 2, and Halo 3, they're all interchangeable with each other on ranking. Have you tried Halo 5 Forge Weapon Glitch? Dude, I've done everything. Like, I've played Halo 5 for so long. But yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Like, you know, like, mixing the Spartan laser with, like, that one rocket launcher. Dude, that was, like, peak. I always love those custom maps where, like, you use those to fight each other. Honestly, my favorite Halo 5 game modes, aside from, like, the official ones, like, custom game modes, my favorite one was the Survive series. So, like, Survive the Underground, Survive the Mountain, Survive, yada yada. Oh yeah, and then, God, this name's gonna sound so weird for, like, those who don't know, but Fat Kid Funhouse. I have a feeling you might remember Fat Kid Funhouse. That was, like, one of the most popular ones in the custom browser. Like, it was, like, the one where it's, like, the infection game mode, and then, like, you don't? What? Dang, man, I don't know if I could talk to you about Halo 5 on the Halo 5 multiplayer then if you don't even know that game mode. Yeah, okay, no, I'm kidding, by the way. So, you know what, let me explain the game mode then. So, how it works, how the fuck am I supposed to cut this piece out? No, I'm not supposed to cut this piece out. Why is it not going in? Are you supposed to, like... Oh, I'm so dumb. You are supposed to slide like that. I don't... Why the fuck were you molded like that? Huh. Shit, alright. Damn, no wonder it was like that little peg on the hand. So yeah, so Fat Kid Funhouse, it was part of the again, this name sounds so weird for those who don't know, but the Fat Kid game mode was essentially like the Flood Infection mode, and essentially like it was a infected juggernaut, right? You cannot kill it, but it moves so slow, and what you have to do is that you have to like either go through mazes, solve puzzles and whatnot, while doing it fast enough to where the fat kid doesn't catch up to you, because it was an immune infected with a gravity hammer, so it's like if it gets into the room that you're in with the entire team, the whole team's dead. But if you unfortunately die during the puzzles, you respawn as an infected, but you're like a lot quicker, but you're a lot more weaker, you know? So yeah, that was Fat Kid Funhouse. And yeah, the Fat Kid Funhouse specifically for Halo 5, it was like essentially like this like carnival building. Like I remember the first puzzle was like a skee ball or something, where like there was like these like spheres that you had to like melee to try to get into a hole, and then that would open the next door. And then there was like a shooting range one where you had to shoot specific targets or something. That one was pretty easy. And then you get into this one part where it was like a glass maze, or like a mirror maze, to where like you can't really tell where you're going. And yeah, that was like Fat Kid Funhouse. And then eventually when you get to the end, you would have powerful enough weapons to kill the infected. Or like, yeah, you would have to stay alive until the time runs out, I mean. But yeah, that was one of them. Survive the Underground. It's also the infection game mode. Also, we finished the right hand. Yippee. But instead, every infected in that game mode is extremely quick, right? And essentially, it's just like you spawn in one sector, you wait for like 2 minutes, then you move on to the next one. There's like some of them are like different themes and whatnot. It gets really hectic when people start dying, because like, you know, all the infected are like extremely quick and whatnot. Like they have like insane speed. And then yeah, like I remember Survive the Underground, like you were in the subway station, yet you have to like get through like the different kiosk areas, and then eventually you get on a train, and then you get to the other station, and then you just like finish like a couple of other puzzles, and then yeah, eventually you get through, and then you win by being saved by the clock, essentially. So yeah, but those were the custom game modes. If you were to ask me my favorite official like multiplayer game modes, dude, I was so good at Tactical... Like, okay, it's called Tactical Slayer, but it used to be called SWAT. I was really good at Tactical Slayer. Like, I think when I played Ranked for Tactical Slayer... So Tactical Slayer is like the one where it's like you have no shields and you only have marksman weapons, but it's preferred that you only hit headshots. Like, dude, I was so good at that. Like, oh my god. I actually have a clip saved somewhere where I was replaying Halo recently, where I was just hitting headshots, like, after headshots. Like, I still got it. But yeah, no, Halo 5 Tactical Slayer, like, oh shit, the fingers came off. Yeah, like, because of like the different like armor abilities, like, you know, like boost, like thrusters and like, yeah, boosting and whatnot. Dude, it was actually peak. And then yeah, obviously my favorite ones to play with like the people at the time was Infection. That was fun. What else? Oh my god, wait, another custom game mode that I really liked was called Sumo. Do you know what Sumo is? You guys know what Sumo is? Or like, okay, obviously I mean like in Halo, not like the actual sport. But like it's kind of the same premise, where it's like you try to push each other off a platform, but so Halo Sumo, right? You were all in like either like mongooses or warthogs, like the vehicles, and you essentially try to just push each other off like with the vehicles, essentially like a bumper cart, and like eventually like the platform would get smaller and smaller. So yeah, that one was also another. That was another favorite one. Okay. Okay, left arm. We are back to cutting pieces. Yeah. I honestly miss Halo 5 multiplayer. Like, I remember the last time I played on it, there was hardly any other game modes on there now. Or yeah, there was hardly any other game modes. Oh wait, never mind. I don't need to cut these pieces out. Actually, I could put this one to the side. But yeah, there was like hardly. Oh, actually, another favorite one was Jenga. So how Jenga worked was that you had one of the crates. They were like, you know, stacked up on top of each other like a Jenga, and yeah, like if it was another infection game mode to where like, you know, the uninfected like could climb around the giant Jenga blocks, and the infected one like was in a phaeton, like, you know, like that vehicle that hovers, like the Forerunner vehicle. And essentially, like, you try to just, in the Phaeton, you try to knock off the little blocks. And then hopefully, like, it kills, like, some people on there. Because after you get killed, like, while falling in Jenga, you also get to get into a Phaeton. And then, yeah, it gets really hectic. So yeah, some of those ones were my favorite ones. I guess another favorite one too, which is like how I met one of my old groups, was Cops and Robbers. Actually, I remember that one was like, you know, it's like, you know, Cops and Robbers. It's like that one Minecraft game mode where it's like, okay, there's like a warden and then everyone else is like a prisoner, right? You can't really kill the warden, but they can kill you. And yeah, all you got to do is try to break out. And it was sometimes like a blast, because like sometimes you just meet the most interesting people on there, like who are doing bits and whatnot. Yeah, it was fun playing that because of all the really interesting people doing different bits. But yeah, I miss it. I miss Halo 5 multiplayer with my old gang. Oh, also Firefight Warzone. Yeah, Warzone Firefight was also another favorite of mine. Like, they also cooked with the Warzone game mode. Especially the yeah, especially Warzone Firefight. Granted, I hated their card system. Like with the whole like rec packs and whatnot, and like sometimes you have to use actual money to get some of these things. Granted, you know, they made it more free to play friendly eventually, but it was still cool. You know what? Talking about Halo, I'm gonna switch the music to Halo music. I'm gonna turn on my Spotify again. Let me get my music. Alright. Let me actually play my most favorite Halo track. I just realized you could see the last song that I played. But this song right here, Insignificantia, it was the credits music used in Halo Wars. This one was a favorite. Let me turn it down though. But yeah, this one's my my most favorite Halo track. Okay. Okay. Oh, actually, I'm gonna pause this song for now. I'm gonna switch it back to Minecraft music. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, so I'll be back in just a moment. Alright, I return. I'm gonna pause this music and I'm gonna keep playing the Halo music. Yeah, so this one. And then yeah, you know what? Let me put my top 3 favorite tracks on here too. Or just top favorite ones. That one. But yeah, you like this one's just like it's nice. Yeah. But yeah, this song plays during the credits of Halo Wars 1. Forever iconic to me. Seven and 8. But yeah, even though like this song wasn't in a mainline Halo game, like it still feels very Halo, if you ask me. Alright, we finished cutting out our pieces, so we are now going to start cleaning these pieces, and then we could assemble the right arm. Alright, so I queued up some of my favorite Halo tracks, so you'll hear the next one. It's actually from Halo 3 ODST, so... Oh boy. I'm so excited for this one. I still remember exactly which mission this track plays in. It's the one where you play as Dutch, in that one where you're in that one nature reserve. The first mission that gives you a warthog. Yeah. It's like the last minute that I like a lot. It was actually somewhat used in the that one Helldivers trailer with the ODST collab. Not really though, because like, yeah, this is a score for the soundtrack, and like they used it. I mean, essentially it's like kind of like the same motif, but like different. It was from a different track in the game. But yeah, you know, I guess that's another flex too. It's like I've played the game so much and listened to the soundtrack a lot to the point where it's like if I look at a track and I'm like, oh, I remember exactly which mission this plays in. Which I kind of just did just now. I was like, oh yeah, it plays in that mission. Yeah, so there's a lot of build up in this song, because actually my favorite part, I think, yeah, it's pulling up. Because like the song is about 5 minutes. My favorite part is like in the like the 4-minute mark. Because yeah, the music starts picking up at this part. Yeah, right here. Some of you may recognize this motif. Especially from that one Halo Wars collab. Or not Halo Wars collab, the Helldivers collab. Yeah. Here we go. It's near the 4-minute mark. It's 3:51 right now. Right here, this is my favorite part of the track. Because, yeah, I love the guitar part in this little track. It's like how it's mixed with like the others. I remember I was like listening to this song non-stop when I got the Helldiver collab stuff in Helldivers. Or yeah, the ODST stuff in Helldivers. It's like, ah, yeah, gotta immerse myself. Because, yeah, apparently, according to some sources, there was a Halo game in like, that was planned, that was exactly like Helldivers. So I'm forever upset that it's like, damn, Halo could have had that. But no, they fumbled the bag. Yeah. Truly disappointing. But hey, you know, we got our Halo collab, so, you know, I'm happy now. And I low-key refuse to wear any other armor in Helldivers now, aside from the ODST armor. Like, in most cases, I'm usually only wearing the ODST armor. Like, you know, gotta represent my favorite game, you know. Yeah. Actually, let me add that track that was used in the trailer. Where is it? Skyline. So that was the mission where you were in the police skyline. So let me skip ahead for that track. So yeah, Skyline track. This is where like that second part of the song that we just listened to comes up, and you'll see what I mean by like the motif and like how it was used in that one trailer. So right here, this part was used in the trailer for Helldivers. So, like, I literally had, like, an ascending SpongeBob moment when they used this song in the trailer. I remember this part of the track plays when, like, you reach the two others at the crashed Pelican, and then, yeah, you just have to, like, blow shit up, essentially. So again, guys, this is why ODST is like my favorite. And actually, you know, fun fact. I know I've mentioned this story before, but I've actually cosplayed as an ODST before, like in high school. I still have it somewhere in the house. It's like in the closet or something. Yeah, this track is really good. Actually, now that I think about it, a lot of my favorite tracks are from Halo ODST, which is also why like I rank like ODST as like probably my top favorite. Like I could go on like essentially all day on like why I love Halo ODST. It's so good, man. Oh right, and of course I can't forget about this track. Hold on. But yeah, this track just has that fade out, which I find kind of funny. But yeah. I know people will always recognize this one. And it pisses me off how people call it the wrong song. Like, people are like, oh, the track is called Another Rain. No, it's not. It's called Deference for Darkness. Thank you very much. You fake fan. Alright, ad break is starting soon, so let me know when you guys are in ads. I guess sorry about it was like, alright, that's enough ranting. Time to put you guys in an ad. But yeah, this one also is another favorite, because it's just iconic. But also, damn, that saxophone. Which, honestly, this song single-handedly made me want to learn saxophone. So, my goal in life, at some point, is to learn how to play saxophone. just to play this song specifically. Then here comes the saxophone. Right here. That those three notes, man. The Alright, ads have begun, so let me know when you guys are back in ads. Alright, let me take another sip of water while I wait for y'all to come back from the ads. Alright. Alright, so it should say you guys are back from the ads, so welcome back from the ads. We are now assembling the hand. The hando. Alright, so we're back over here. Or wait, actually, no, we're down here. We're gonna start assembling the hand. So yeah, again, this is where the asymmetrical part of the design comes in. This goes there. Then this goes here. Oh wait, no, that's backwards. Oopsies. Alright, I'm gonna skip this song now too. Alright, skip this song. Oh! Oh my god, this one, I have so much to talk about for this one. So, again, Halo ODST, that's the one that just forever changed me. Because, like, I remember, like, when looking up, like, Halo stuff, right, on YouTube, I remember one of the first things that exposed me, like, yeah, that I was exposed to when looking up Halo on YouTube was the Halo ODST trailers. And y'all already, like, if y'all know, like, what I'm talking about, like, the Halo ODST trailer, it's like, holy shit, it's actually kind of peak. Like, a holy gem alert. Because, yeah, there's just like that joke where it's like, holy shit, the Halo ODST trailer is more effective at military, like, advertisement than actual military advertisement. And, like, I find it so funny. Alright, and then these go here. Where do you line up, actually? What the heck? Do you line up over here? Oh, you line up with this peg right here. Oopsies. Oh, okay, you cover the beam saber part. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, so the Jesta cannon doesn't have access to its beam saber. Huh. Interesting. I think I fucked up somewhere. Why isn't this clicking together? But yeah, finale, you know, as the name implies, this was played at the credits. But yeah, so one of the trailers that I was talking about, it was specifically the quote-unquote recon trailer, to where, yeah, there's a specific part in this song where the part in this song plays in the trailer, and I'm like, oh my god, I love this track because of it. Coming back to peak, yup. But yeah, again, like, I'm like, damn, why the fuck is this song going hard for for the credits? Like, damn. Must have said this, love the shade of blue in the Gundam. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Actually, actually, this is not a Gundam. Well, technically, it is, like, brand-wise. What the hell? Why isn't this... Oh, wait, now I see where I messed up. It's because I placed it like that. There we go. There we go, fixed the issue. It's because I didn't line... Oh, that crack! I'm gonna krill you? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, no, actually, this is technically a grunt suit, and it's not a Gundam. But yeah. But yeah, this song went off, like, just for the credits. Oh my god, Barry, thank you so much for the 7-day streak. I think Tung Tung is coming home for me. He's gonna be the third banner I ain't getting. No, don't say that! Ooh, I am manifesting for you, Barry. You see this? This is me shredding off my luck to you. Hello, Barry. I hope the Carrier Con's fun. Hope you had fun at the con. Or were you volunteering again today, or was it just yesterday that you were volunteering for? We actually just finished the left arm. It's heavy as hell. Yeah. Third banner's the charm, exactly. You know what? You might not get Tung Tung, but you know what? You know what I'm manifesting for you? I'm manifesting Gilberta. But yeah, we finished the arms now, so you can see that, what do you call it? Yeah, like, there's the heavy arm, and then there's, like, the arm that's supposed to store the extra stuff. Volunteering next weekend, 21st and 22nd. Oh, okay, I see. Let me turn down the volume just a tad bit. Just for, like, this segment of the song. But yeah, no, like, they were literally sending this, like, game off with a bang with the credits song. But yeah, arms are done. We can now do the shoulder armor. Oh yeah, and I remember this part of the song, like, plays in a, like, during the credits, like, I guess, like, the mid-credit cutscene. And I thought that was pretty cool. Which I'm pretty sure, like, some people say it's, like, retconned, or it retcons a lot of things, but it's still cool. Build's looking good. Also, how's it going, Meme and Leo? Yeah, guys, how's it going? I hope it's going great because you're watching the stream. I'm kidding. Also not kidding. Yeah, I think Leo's lurking. Doing good, finally chipping out some stuff in my room while I watch stream. Yeah, let's go! But yeah, I'm just gonna, like, because, like, again, my favorite part of this track plays at, like, the last bit. But yeah, that's the end of, this track is, like, the end of one cutscene. And then, This one plays at the next one plays at another cutscene, and then the one after this one is like the one that like literally changed. It changed me when I heard it in that one ODST trailer. Yeah, I'm also excited for you, Barry, because like the carrier con also sounds pretty cool. All right, so we are now working on the armored bits for the shoulders. So we need J and K. Not JK. J and K. So we're just needing these two runners. But yeah. Okay, you know what? No, I gotta like turn up the volume for this last bit of the track, so y'all know what I mean. Like, so again, this last bit that's about to play, it played in one of like the early trailers for Halo ODST, but like it changes you. Like right here, again with the 3 notes. Just like listen. That saxophone, the 3 notes. Oh my god. This was used in a trailer, mind you. Like, hello? Why is it so good? And then the 3 notes again, the I had to turn it down because the last bit gets a little bit loud. Or actually, I turned it down a little too much. But yeah, like, you could tell from, like, this part of the song, it's like, oh yeah, this was definitely used in a trailer. And then, yeah, that's the final track in the soundtrack. It's like, oh, what a way to send off the track. And then this is, actually, yeah, Halo 2, it might have not been, like, my top favorite Halo games, although it's still a really good Halo game. The soundtrack, oh my god, this is another one of my favorites. Again, you could probably hear why in just a little bit. It's got that guitar. What a vibe, exactly. Halo ODST just has that vibe where it makes you want to stand out in the rain. Because, you know, the game rains a lot. It rains in the game a lot. But yeah, I like this one because it's just like a chill one. Okay, J. Okay, that's enough of this one. But yeah, if you ask me though, like Halo 2 has probably one of the best soundtracks. Oh yeah, and then this one. That one very hype moment in Halo 2. Love Halo 2, but the library chapters will remain my least favorite in Halo. Yeah, no, exactly. So it's like, okay, obviously the story is probably one of the greatest we've ever gone for a Halo game, but my god is the level design like ass sometimes. Which is why like it's lower on like my personal tier. But the last Spartan, when this was used in that one cutscene at the beginning of the game, you know, when he gets launched out of the station and he like carries that. Oh no! Why is this? Oh my god, that cut messed it. Oh my god, bruh. The stress mark, no! Please tell me that doesn't go in the actual piece. Ah, oh, shit. No, that went a little too far. You could literally see it from the camera, that stress mark. God damn it. Well, at least it's not on the front side. That's on the back side. But yeah, this song plays at like probably one of the most hype moments in like the entire Halo game. Cause it's like, yeah, you know, you launch yourself out of the space station, you're carrying a bomb and stuff. Stuff is blowing up around you and stuff. Oh my god, it's so good. And it was done so well in the remastered. The one saving grace for the library is the part with the vehicle section because it gave us unyielding. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Oh yeah, and then it has this thing in the track. And then it's got the oh yeah, I can't do it. So good, man. Oh my god, Long Night of Solace. Also, oof, that Jesta piece, yeah. Like, dog, oh my god, I don't even think I could salvage that by scraping it away. Like, I think I could only, oh yeah, that, like, oh, that's bad. That's really bad. I mean, you can't really see because I guess now this the camera is just like flashbanging y'all. Already has a battle scar, yeah. Man, fuck me, bruh. More of a birthmark? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, it's the birthmark. We're going with birthmark. But yeah, Long Night of Solace. Oh my god, I'll never forget when I played Halo Reach for the first time, playing Long Night of Solace, when fucking George died. Like, literally, like, 8 or 9 year old me was, like, on the verge of tears, because I was like, no, that's my favorite character! Yeah, you know what? Nah, this is the birthmark, dog. I don't even think I could sand that. Like, I think it literally went into the plastic, like, the inside. Yeah, this is just the birthmark now. I mean, I would say, like, oh my god, twinning, because I got, like, I don't even think, yeah, like, this mark right here. I don't think this is a birthmark, but I was told it was a birthmark. But I was like, oh my god, matching shoulder, but then I realized this is for the right arm, not the left arm. Your eyes? What? You can't see, like, my bulging biceps? Yeah, guys, flashbang. Pale skin jump scare. Well, actually, this part of the track, like 2 minutes in, like has a pretty good part, which I wish had a extended version, but oh well. Like, again, I've played the game so many times and listened to the soundtrack so many times where I'm like, oh yeah, I could just visualize the game from just listening to the soundtrack alone. Like, I remember this is the part of the track where, like, you're coming up on the beach for the Saber launch facility. Like, you could hear that little bit just creeping in a little bit. This part of the track is really good. They did such a good job on the soundtrack. Okay, this same part, I have a feeling if I cut it up like too harshly like before, it's gonna do the same thing. So I'm gonna very carefully cut away at it. Yeah, so that part of the track only plays for like literally like a minute. But it's like, damn, that was really good. Yeah. Actually, I want to skip this track a little bit. Because, like, a lot of it is, like, space ambiance-ish. Yeah, like, kind of like that. But I just want to skip it here every so often, because, like, you know, there's some parts, like this one that's about to pop up. Like, it's got them strings. Because, like, oh my god, like, I guess Halo Reach spoilers for those who haven't played it. Like, the game, like, the soundtrack did a really good job there. It's like, yeah, like, everything's kind of going to shit in this track. Except this part of the track, I remember, this is, like, the mid-level cutscene where, like, you're flying off to that one part, to that one Corvette in the middle of the mission. Yeah, like, after defending the space station, and it's like, alright, you're flying off to some other part of the mission. It's all sad vibes, yeah, I know exactly. And it's like, oh my god, like, I know, Barry, for sure you'll recognize, like, the last bit of this track right here, because it's like, oh my god, that's when everything went to shit in the level. But yeah. But that's why, like, Halo Reach is so good, because it's like, you know, like, I guess for comparison, for those who haven't played it, it's like the Rogue One. It's like the equivalent of Rogue One, like Star Wars Rogue One, where it's like the prequel. It's like revealed to be the prequel to like the main story, but it's like, oh my god, damn. Let me just skip this part. Yeah, right here, this part of the track right here. George's death cutscene, man. It's like, bad news is time is fried, and I have to fire it manually. That's a one-way trip. We all make it sooner or later. Listen, Reach has been good to me. Time's come to return the favor. Don't deny me this. Tell him to make it count. And then you get thrown off the ship, and then it's like, damn. But, dude, the music, it's like, oh my god, it did not help. Man, they all do escape a space empire with secret plans to a super galactic weapon. Yeah, no, exactly. So it's like, you know, it's literally like Rogue One. Or, no, wait, I can't remember which one came out first. I'm pretty sure it was Halo Reach. Yeah, no, Rogue One copied Halo Reach. That's what I meant. But hey, you know, my jaw dropped as you were quoting it. Dude, I always quote it. Like, sometimes, like, okay, with this one old group, I'm like, I always quote it. I was like, yeah, guys, but you better get going. But, like, yeah, before I discount, I'm like, tell him to make it count. Yeah, I know my way around. I've played these games for years. Okay, now the queue ended. Oh, wait. Let me skip that one. This one right here? Oh my god, wait. You know what? Hold on. Let me, like, switch to the other one. Because the playlist that's playing right now is called Halo Favorites, but then I have another one called Main Halo Themes. And, like, oh my god. Guys, they cooked with the like, I know one thing for sure that I'll never diss about Halo is the music. Like, do not ever diss the music around me. I will literally kill you. Because, like, that, I know for sure, like, the Halo music is something that I will always glaze, right? So this theme right here, right? Both shaking your hand and shaking you at the same time. Hey, yo, like, this is your hand. We dapping each other up. Do not ever diss the music. But yeah, right here, so this one was, like, somewhat the last mission for Halo 4. This is, like, you know, Master Chief's theme, essentially. And, like, you know, there's, like, that other Halo theme, but it's, like, it'll get there in a second. But note, like, the strings here. Like, I like that motif because it pops up in, like, some of the new tracks for... Well, not really new tracks. Like, only for Halo 4 and Halo 5. But I'll get to it in just a little bit. I'm just gonna like let the song play while I clean these parts. But yeah, this plays in like that Star Fox X part of the mission where you're flying that one jet through like the enemy ship essentially. It's so good. Like, I'm pretty sure everyone, like, every Halo fan can agree this, like, this right here is, like, one of the bangers. Like, Halo 4 may be controversial, but goddamn is the soundtrack so good. Like, controversial in a way where it's like, you know, like, honestly, if you ask me, the only thing that people don't like about Halo 4 is, like, the art style for it, because, like, they changed the art style for some of the things. Like, that's honestly what I've pieced together. That's the only issue of it. That's, you know, aside from the Prometheans, because I guess everyone hates the Prometheans. But, like, if you, like, look at it, like, the story, it's really good. The story is really good. Okay, but yeah, right here, I'm gonna skip it because like it sort of like slows down at this part. Okay, yeah, so the track picks up here again. So again, you'll hear that same motif that I pointed out earlier. It's so good. Like right here, like. Oh my god, it's so good. Halo 4 had the most upfront lore compared to any other Halo games. Yeah, no, because, like, honestly, it just opened the door to, like, a shit ton of other lore. Because it's like, oh, it turns out there's, like, still 2 Forerunners that you could talk to, like the Didact and, like, the Librarian. So, like, you know, it opens a whole can of worms of lore. Oh, but then this part. My god, it's so good. Like... Oh my god. It plays, like, the motif of the main Halo theme here. Like, you could hear it. It's so good, man. The thing that makes me sad is the idea was because we went a minute instead of overcorrecting so much. Yeah, no, exactly. We just turned it down a little bit. I'm gonna stop or else it'll turn into a Halo podcast. Yeah. Barry, this is my stream. Only I get to talk about Halo. No, I'm kidding. But oh my god, 117, it's probably one of the best tracks. And then again, since it, like Halo 5 was kind of lacking in like the whole Master Chief department, my god, the music is still good. Hold on, like the next song that's gonna play is essentially like Halo 5's version of like the Halo theme essentially. But like again, the whole oh wait, this is the wrong one. Actually wait. Where is it? Okay. Oh wait, no, this is not the right track. Let's think about the other one for Halo 5. Yeah, but this one right here, this is like the other hype music in Halo 5. I think I remember this track specifically too. It's the one where you're playing as like Master Chief and Blue Team. and like you're in that one part where you just like I don't know 4v3 like Warden Eternal and stuff. It's like that one stretch. Yeah. But oh my god, it's so good. Like, remember that motif that I mentioned at the start of 117? Like, just listen for it in this one. You'll hear it again. We love reoccurring motifs in games. Alright, yeah, right here. Listen for it. Just give it a second. Yeah, right here. Oh my god, it's so peak. And then the build-up, when it actually starts playing like the hype part of it, it's like, oh my god, it's the Halo theme, just in a very different tone. Like right here. And then it's like overlapping with like other stuff. It's like, oh my god, it's so good. Because I always like to think it's like, okay, this track is like representing like the whole team itself and not just Master Chief and whatnot. We love it when characters are given their own instruments and motifs like this. Or at least that's my headcanon for it. Yeah, you could hear it there, just very slightly. It's so good, guys! Goddamn! And like when I saw like the soundtrack like credits, you could see right there like Kazuma Jinochi. Like it turns out he made that one song like hold on, or like he did the track for one other thing, like where is it? Yeah, Suzume. Like he made the soundtrack for that movie. So I was like, oh my god, you are now on my radar. All right, we finished cleaning the armor, the shoulder armor, so we can now assemble the shoulder armor. So this lines up to here, I think. Yeah, it lines up here. Guys, I fucking love the Halo soundtrack. It's so good. Oh, okay, yeah, this was the track I was looking for. But there was like a sort of like, I guess, slower version of like one motif. Like, hold on, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, right here. Yeah, right here. You can hear it in them strings. Alright, that's one shoulder armor done. Now for the other one. Alright. And the playlist is suddenly interrupted by idle music from Uma Musume. Don't tempt me. No, we're on a Halo soundtrack marathon right now. I'm making you guys listen to the Halo soundtrack. Yesterday, first it was Uma Musume and what do you call it? Uma Musume and Arknights. You are now listening to Halo music. Hugh, Master Chief doing Suicde's dance. Oh my god. You know, I'm actually really tempted to get like the Suicide stuff in Fortnite just for the sake of it. But also I'm like, it's fucking Fortnite, man. I don't want to install Fortnite on my PC, and I'm like, I need to update on my Xbox. I forgot that this track plays in that one cutscene where it's like you're reunited with Cortana in Halo 5. I was like, damn, this music hit. But also, like, damn, this shit makes no sense, bruh. Because, like, I remember when Halo 5 came out, aside from, like, you know, the controversy with, like, the whole, like, false advertising, it's like, why'd you guys bring back Cortana? It's like, damn, like, her story ended in Halo 4, man. You could have just let her, like, you could have let her haunt the narrative, but not literally haunt the narrative, like, physically, you know? But yeah, let me skip that. Or actually, no, I'm gonna let this one play. It's still really good. But yeah, no, like you guys can hear, it's like a slower version of like 117. It's like, oh! It's so good. I do need to turn it down a little bit though, because I think it might be overpowering me. Like, judging from like the audio mixer. Okay, so we have now finished the upper body. We are now working on the lower portions. Alright, I just have to clean off my hands. She was always meant to become an antagonist since Halo 1, but yeah, execution was bad. Oh shit, I didn't even know that. I forgot about that. Oopsies. But yeah. This next one, though... Now, I'll have you guys know, one of my flexes too is that I can always tell which, like, you know, this track is called Halo. Anytime a track is called Halo, I'm like, I could tell which one is which. This one, I could always, like, I'm gonna, like, walk you through this one. So this one, like, the dude who's doing, like, the vocal thing is like, ooh, this is different. This one hit different. Reason, because that's what Bungie did with their old IP marathon. Oh, okay, gotcha. But yeah, this one was used for the Halo Legends movie. Okay, honestly, if you ask me, I love Halo Legends. Like, I don't care what anyone says about it. It's good. It's peak. But yeah, this one, I can somewhat tell it's different because, like, the drums sound a little bit different. And, like, it feels like it's more of, like, a live rather than, like, you know, recorded. Favorite story in Halo Legends? Dude, the babysitter is my favorite one because, like, okay, just indulge me for just a second. I'm just gonna say this one time. Something about it just awoke something in me. I'm just gonna say that much. It awoke something in me. If you know, you know. Okay, no. I'm gonna obviously elaborate. So, yeah, the story of the babysitter, it was the one with, like, the 3 ODSTs and the Spartan. And, like, yeah, they're, like, on a mission to, like, you know, assassinate, like, a prophet or whatever, right? And, like, you know, the whole story dynamic is, like... Oh, shit, I gotta turn this down a little bit. The whole story dynamic is, like, you know, the ODST's kind of hating on the Spartan because it's like, oh, well, you know, why is the Spartan better than us, bro? Like, they just came out of nowhere, and then they just, like, replace us? Like, what the fuck? Like, who the fuck are you to replace us, bruh? And then, like, you know, like, the dynamic of, like, one of the ODSTs with the Spartan, I'm like, oh my god. That awoke something in me, bruh. Because it turns out the Spartan was a woman Spartan. So I was like, oh my god. It awoke something in me. I will admit that right now. 37. I need 37. Because it's like, damn, dude. She princess carried that one ODST. I'm like, damn, wish that were me. I wish that was me. Hey guys, if you'll indulge me for just a second, I may, okay, like, I'm just gonna say this once. I'm a tall woman liker, alright? I liked it before it was cool. All these other people saying that they were, no, you weren't there. You weren't there at the beginning. You're saying that now because it's the meta. But it's like, damn. They're dynamic, oh my goodness, wish that were me. Oh yeah, and this one's Halo Infinite's Halo theme. But yeah. Hey guys, look, recognize that name? It's Gareth Coker. Remember the same guy who did the Enfield soundtrack? I wasn't lying. Where is it? A37. Oh, okay, I need C runner. Like, I'll probably, like, for those who don't know, I'll probably share it later. Like, I'll share it later what I mean. It's like, oh, whoa. Gotta shake your hand. Amen. You get it, Barry. We're on the same frequency. You get it. Hell yeah, man. Brother, just like me for real. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna, like, move this back to the start of the playlist where it's the OG Halo theme. Yeah, this one. The forever iconic one. This is the one that y'all would definitely hear in the memes. But this is, like, from Combat Evolved. Yeah, the OG one. I know this part of the song was used in so many goddamn memes. Okay, so we got that. Okay. Yeah, no, we're gonna do this side first. But yeah, this one, there's always a distinct sound to it. I don't know how to describe it, but, you know, if you just listen to it, it's like, this part especially is like, ooh. Oh, and it's also got, like, that vocalization in there a little bit. Because I don't think any of the other Halo themes have that in there. Or at least, I don't think so. Oh my god, this fucking tiny-ass piece. Like, I don't even think you could see it from the camera. This is a piece right here. Like, in the palm of... Yeah, like, in the palm of my hand. This is... You can't even see it. That's a piece, bro. Like... Oh my god. I forgot I hate these little pieces. Extremely fucking delicate part, bruh. I hate it. But yeah, that's the main Halo theme. Let me switch it back to Halo favorites. Let me set it back to shuffle. Oh my god, what the fuck? Hi, Winton. Hello. Jesus fucking Christ. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Alright, we're just gonna let the Halo playlist play. We're not gonna tamper with it. Because we'd be here all day if I'm like, oh, but you guys gotta listen to this one. Oh, you gotta listen to that one. But yeah, I hope you're doing well today. Welcome in. Thank you for that redeem. Now this one, I recognize this one from the beginning of the Halo 3 cutscene. Where it's Cortana's whole monologue. Where it's like, they let me pick. Actually, you know what? No. Okay, I said I wasn't gonna do it, but oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna choose a song in here. Where is it? Mombasa Suite. Here it is. I'm trying to wait for you to not have any delicate things before doing it. Okay, thank you. Yeah, but Mombasa Suite, I remember this one plays in that one specific city level in Halo 2. But thank you for waiting that for me to not have a delicate piece. Fuck these parts in specifically. Like, you could barely see them, bruh. Like, if anything, it looks like, you know, like the little, like, plastic chips. Or, like, yeah, the little plastic bits, I mean. Just turn this down just a smudge. But yeah, so, sorry if I go, like, really quiet. I'm just, like, trying not to cut my fingers again, because, yeah, we changed the blade finally, because the other one here got dull. And it was leaving way too many stress marks on the plastic. And this one is hardly leaving any stress marks, so I was like, oh my god, I needed to change the blade for so long, I didn't realize. Ah, shit, I accidentally left a stress mark there. Yeah, whatever. Oh yeah, right here, this is my favorite part of the track. Again, with that whole guitar. Shows how much my hand is shaking while I'm, like, shaving these parts. Gotta place this down on the table a little bit. There we go. We're in super focus mode right now, guys. Jesus. I gotta, like, wipe my hands a little bit. My hands are so sweaty because of that. Gotta get the rubbing alcohol because it feels like it dries my hand a little bit. Also, just overall cleaning the hands. Alright, one more piece for the cod piece. Then we can start working on the skirt stuff. But yeah. Have you eaten yet? Please do so. And hydrate? Okay. I shall in just a minute. I did eat a pretty big breakfast today. But no, I have not eaten lunch. But I intend on eating a pretty good meal after this. Oh, this part. I know this one. The little drums. It's that one Sergeant Johnson speech with the whole tank. When I joined the Corps, we didn't have any fancy schmancy tanks. We had sticks. 2 sticks for the whole platoon. Or wait, 2 sticks and a rock for the whole platoon. And we had to share the rock. Fuck, I can't believe I messed it up. But yeah, no, that will be forever like my favorite speech in the game. Like out of the 4, because like one thing I really like is that some dialogue change depending on like the difficulty that you play. Yar har har. I didn't mean to do a pirate voice. I tried doing a gruffy sergeant voice, but I guess I failed. Yar har har. I'm Sergeant Johnson. I somehow turned into a pirate. Alright, now we just gotta place this really fucking tiny piece. Pirate Ace when? Maybe it's it'll be a future alt. Yeah, there we go. You can hardly fucking see it. Yeah, right there. That little yellow. Well, it kind of looks a little green under the camera. Oh yeah, and then the Halo Infinite ambient music. I know this one plays in the main menu. Oh, you need to be cleaned a little bit, actually. I mean, you know what? That reminds me. That time I did the one Lone Shark game stream. I remember I was like doing a pirate voice, and I remember that shit hurt my throat. Hello? Is this piece in yet? Okay, it should be in. Okay, where is the waist piece? Okay, so you go here. Then... Oh, wait a minute. I didn't even need to cut out this piece. Shit, this goes on the shield. Oh, man. Okay, well, I have to be careful with not losing this piece. Okay. God damn it. I was like, wait, where the fuck does this piece go? And I realized it's the... It's the part for the shield. Because I forgot they added more they added customization to this kit. You could make the standard Jesta if you wanted. Alright, so here's the waist piece without the skirting. Skirt! Skirt, skirt! Alright, yeah, so now we're over here. Oh, man. And then the legs, and then we could do the accessories, and then we should be done. Oh! My hands, man. Alright. Gotta crack them knuckles. Just gotta turn down the music a little bit. And then I shall hydrate. Hydrate, not to dehydrate, everyone. Hydrate with your green water bottles. Okay, so for the skirts, skirt, we're gonna need runner D, F. Oh, god damn, we're gonna need all of them. All right, let's bring out runner F first. Oh, wait a minute, this runner's done. Not your Farium bottles? Oh no, I wish I had a Farium bottle. No man, Amethyst bottle is where it's at. Oh yeah, this track, Pillar of Autumn. This one's also another good one. Because, you know, it plays in the mission Pillar of Autumn. That's what, okay, that's why I kind of said earlier, if you ask me personally, like, in my opinion, like, Halo, it's probably better if you play it in release order rather than chronological. Because, like, dude, I remember, like, it low-key hit when it was like, okay, if you play Halo Combat Evolved first and then you play Halo Reach, and then it's like, when you hear the name Pillar of Autumn, Halo Reach, it's like, Pillar of Autumn, wait a minute, the same ship from Halo Combat Evolved? What? Yeah. F20. Okay, C, and then D. Okay, do I not need anything? Okay, I don't need anything else from this runner. Gotcha. And then, for some reason, it has this part of the track in there, and it's like, damn, why is it, why does it get scary at this part? But then I remember this part somewhat plays when, like, before you get to the ship area. It's got that little choir. Yeah, and then this part plays where it's like you're fighting through the boneyard. This is also probably like one of my favorite sequences in Halo Reach. Cause it's like, damn, there's like a shit ton of Marines and stuff, or like, yeah, Marine. I think it was Marines, but I think it was also like Army, like UNSC Army units. But yeah. Because apparently, I can't remember where I read it from, but people were saying that it's like majority of like the NPCs, like the friendly NPCs that you see in Halo Reach are like, they're not Marines, they're like just regular Army units. Okay, ads are starting soon, so let me know when you guys are in ads, and I will shut my traps for about 2 minutes. Okay, B11. B11. Where? Oh, here it is. Here's the skirt stuff. B11. 12. This goes here. Alright, ads should start any second now. So be aware if you don't want to be jump scared by ads. Boo, ads, boo, we hate ads. Again, guys, as I disclaimed before, and will probably disclaim again, if I could remove ads, I definitely would have by now, but as part of the affiliate contract, I have to keep ads in here. I made them as infrequent and short as possible. So waiting for the ads to start? Okay, it doesn't say that. Well, I mean, SteriBot hasn't said anything yet, but Twitch did give me like that heads up where it's like an ad was starting in like about a minute, and I could have snoozed it, but I don't want to snooze the ads. Oh, yeah, here we go. Boo, ads. Alright, C 20 and sweet. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I didn't cut out... Okay, I didn't cut out those parts. Okay, okay, C23. Okay, so C23 and 24. 23 and 24. Oh, here you are. I'm gonna pause the music really quick because I just realized it's getting to that one part that's probably my favorite part of the track. All right, so as SteriBot says, y'all should be back from ads. So welcome back, everyone. If you just came from the ads, if you missed anything, I have not said anything aside from just all these parts cutting out, and I paused the music because it's getting to that one of my favorite parts of the track. Okay, so yeah, we finished cutting out those color parts. So, okay, there's that. Okay, so now I need the D runner. Ah, okay, this is the ones that I need. Okay, gotcha. All right, so I'm gonna play the music again. So yeah, it's got like this little ambient stuff going on, but the next part of the track is like probably my favorite part, which is like the final sequence of the level, which is another one of my favorite sequences in the game, where like, yeah, you gotta clear the platform and then one of your teammates is like on the Mac cannon and whatnot. Honk, we back? Welcome back. But yeah, this part of the track is one of my favorite. Because it low-key, like, I'm pretty sure it's got, like, the same motif as, like, yeah, like, the, whoa. Oh my god, Liette! Oh my god, long time no see, how are you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, we're building some Gunpla while listening to a Halo soundtrack. Well, oh my god, long time no see, I hope you're doing well. I hope school's been going well for you. Yes. Oh my god, Acer Oob. Yeah, oh my god, guys, a wild Liette has appeared. Holy shit. Just like do the soy Wojak paint. It's like the whoo, whoo. Yeah, we building. Okay. Oh, okay. DA. I also need to cut that piece out. But yeah, I remember this part of the track. This is when like you meet up with Captain Keys, and then Emil fucking dies. Hey guys, fun fact: did you guys know that Emil's birthday is March 11, which is also my birthday? Like what? Yeah, he's crazy. Do you ever get scared of not cutting off the parts off nice? Yeah, no. Okay, it has happened, but I was able to fix it. I'm actually more scared of stressing out the plastic. So, one thing to know, right? The clear plastic, it has ended the life of one of my other cutters. So, yeah, small story time. This blade right here broke. This is my old pair. Like, you can see the blade on the right as, like, bent, and, like, it's snapped almost in half. Because the clear plastic right here, it's like a different, more brittle and more like sturdy type of plastic compared to this kind, where it's more softer. So I made the mistake of using these types of cutters for this plastic, and the blade snapped. And then shout out IRL friends, they got me a replacement blade. But yeah, no, with these clear parts, I'm more worried that I'll stress out the piece, which I have with this one part right here. You could literally see it right there. The plastic had like stressed itself, and I was not able to sand it off. Like, I don't want to sand it off because it looks like it goes inside the plastic. But, you know, I'm kind of a pro builder, but no. Like, I always double check, like, where I'm snipping. And when it usually does happen, or not usually, when it does happen, it's usually, like, a very small mistake that I can fix easily. But, yeah. Alright, what's the next? Ooh, this track. From Halo Wars. Okay, I need... Oh, okay, runner A. But yeah, I now have a new pair of God Hand cutters, and then now I'm being extremely careful with them. I'm trying not to rust it as well. See, I've always been so curious. Yeah. Like, okay, I will say, unless you're, like, being extremely, like, not careful, like, it most likely would not happen. Okay, A38. Where's... Oh, here it is. But yeah. But yeah, no, we're using our standard cutter because, like, these ones are more durable for, like, the clear plastic. But yeah, I guess for anyone here who collects Gunpla, if you're thinking of getting a clear plastic, I will recommend do not use your God Hands, use the standard cutters. Which I just learned recently is, like, low-key a bit common sense, but, you know, just don't make the same mistake I did. E5. Gonna need E5. Let me take more sip. Because I'm feeling quite a bit poshed. Okay, so it says here I need E5, and then it's gray. I need the gray one specifically. E. Okay, this is G. Unless, oh wait, E's already over here on the other side. Okay, let me adjust my seat a little bit. But yeah. Me Gundam tools. Okay, wait a minute. So this is gray. Okay, what was the other... Okay, so E... What's the other counterpart to E? So there's E... Dark... Okay, there's light gray and then yeah, light gray and then regular gray. So, yeah, I guess in comparison between these two runners, these... Oh my god! I almost dropped the runners. So, these are both E, and they're both gray. So apparently, according to the manual, this is light gray, and this is regular gray. And, okay, I guess because it's the manual of, like, the non-clear color version, like the standard one, yeah, like, I guess the actual kit, like, this is supposed to be a light gray, but on our side, it looks like it's more of a white, an off-white, and this is more of just, like, a black. So I think it's asking me to cut out from this one specifically. Alright, so I need E5. E5. Oh, here it is. At the top right here. But yeah. We're halfway done. We're halfway done the kit. We already got the upper body done. We're now just working on the waist and then the legs. And then, obviously, the accessories. And then, yeah. But yeah, again, yeah, I hope you're doing good. It's been a minute. But yeah. So let's what do we do here? Okay, actually I'm gonna clean the soft plastic parts first. So bring these out like this. Been okay? Okay, that's good. Oh my god, I was gonna sneeze, but I got sneeze canceled. I like actually graduated last year in December. Oh! Oh shit, okay, well in that case, congratulations on graduating. Oh my god. Congrats. Oh my god, 2024. Wait! Oh my god, wait! Oh! 20! Oh! Been way out of loop, you think? Yeah. Damn. What? Barry? What? Oh my god, what? Congrats still? Oh, okay. We love our graduating friends. Now, our next challenge. Finding a job. Yeah. That's cool. I'm like, oh my god, what are you up to now? Because I thought this whole time you were in school. Oh! Oh, you are working? Oh my god, I'm envious. I'm envious, low-key. Because, dude, I've been, like, job searching for, like, the past few months now. Like, last month, I think somewhat marked my, like, day 200 of job searching. I've been job searching since August, bruh. See your job hunt tweets and like, yeah. It's so bad, man. But like, I low-key accepted. I'm like, yeah, you know what? Nah, man. Like, the right job will come to me. Like, actually, yeah, guys. Like, I think I have told this story multiple times, but like, guys, not even nepotism can get me a job because like, even like my parents are trying to help me like set me up with like a job at like companies that they know or even like their own company, and like there's no luck. Was low-key my experience after graduating from uni. Damn. Yes. We were just like that German image. Let's all survive together. Let's all find jobs together. But yeah. Oh well. Hashtag unemployed. Not by choice. Ah yes, the gotcha luck. Oh, this track right here, I just realized, hey guys, this is the proper Warhug run track for Halo 3. Because, actually, you know what, in my opinion, I think a lot of people get One Final Effort and Greatest Journey. Like, I feel that they always get the tracks mixed up. It's real so bad to find jobs. Yeah, no. And it's like, oh my god. I guess this is a topic to talk about. But, like, guys, I've been, like, watching, like, so many video essays. Kind of just, like, about just anything now, right? And, like, one of them has been like the job market, and it's like, dude, it like it low-key opened my eyes a lot more because, like, apparently, according to some reports, where it's like a lot of these job postings aren't even real. Like, more than half of the time, they're fake. So it's like, damn, I don't even want to try anymore because, like, it's most likely fake, bruh. Yeah. The only thing stuff kept happening here. Yeah. It's like, damn. Damn, guys. It's so shit. But yeah, no, after, like, yeah, no, like, the fake listings, and then, like, Indeed just being a shithole, like, man, fuck Indeed. Like, I'm literally only applying to jobs only by, like, word of mouth or something. Like, literally, like, my uncle will be like, oh, like, this company that I work for, they're hiring. Like, yeah, just send me your resume and I'll, like, forward it, and then nothing happens. So, like, man. And then, yeah. Like, dude, I kid you not, out of all of, like, the jobs I've applied to, I've only had, like, I actually have no legitimate, like, interviews. I haven't got a single interview. The only, like, quote-unquote interviews that I've had were, like, 2 or 3 screening interviews. That's about it. Like, the one that I'll forever be heartbroken over was the one that was literally, like, I was literally perfect for it. Because it's like, oh my god, I literally fit the description for the job. And, like, what do you call it? Like, they actually did a screening with me. They're like, oh yeah, just, like, email us, like, your available times. And I'm like, oh yeah, like, here are, like, my available times. And then they left me hanging, man. And it's like, okay, screw you guys. I thought I was gonna get an interview, but no, you left me hanging. And, like, I emailed them at least, like, 5 times, like, hey, like, I'm still good for an interview. Do you guys still want to interview me? And, like, yeah, no, they actually just left me hanging. So, shame on that company, bruh. I hope their company fails. I hope they go under. I hope they go bankrupt. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, it's literally all just, like, a scheme to get more, like, money and stuff or whatever. Or even just, like, scare their employees, like, yeah, guys, we're gonna replace you, so work harder. It's like, bruh, it's so scummy, bruh. It's so bad. So it's like, I low-key, like, stopped trying as hard as I did. Like, I still am trying, but it's like, there's not that much effort anymore, because it's like, okay, well, if you guys aren't gonna do that much effort in your hiring process, then why should I, you know? But yeah. But other than that, I'm living my best life, low-key. We gotta buy a random ass land in the middle of bumfuck nowhere and become self-sustained community. No, exactly. Just like Minecraft. Oh! This track right here. This one's another favorite of mine. This one's really good. We love this spotted corpo dystopia. Yup. Yeah, guys, where's our Johnny Silverhand? Yeah, guys, we low-key live in a dystopia, but not the cool kind. Where's all the cool tech? Wake me up, as I can't wake up, wake me up and save me. Literally need a village of wizard towers, exactly. Guys, who up here wizard maxing? I know I am. Because I'm totally a wizard IRL. Alright, we're gonna, like, briefly assemble these a little bit. So how does this one assemble? By definition, I count as a wizard. Let's go! Let's go. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells. You know what? I don't know, okay, like, when my thought process went, like, went really weird there. So, like, there's, like, a part in that Shadow Wizard Money Gang meme where it was, like, legalize nuclear bombs. And I was like, okay, no, do not legalize nuclear bombs. Do not do that, please. And then I thought of Twitter for some reason. And then that's when I realized, it's like, I look over at Twitter, like, recently, and, like, a lot of people are, like, saying, guys, the bots are gone. And it's like, wait, I gotta test this out really quick. So I'm like, you know, as much as, like, I like to stay on Blue Sky, it's like, I might come back to Twitter because, like, apparently the bots are gone. You're not old enough to be a wizard counting the arbitrary internet laws that don't exist? Man! Okay. Well then, I'll make my own definition of wizard. I call them Swag Messiah. Therefore, I am one. Where does this go? Okay. Oh wait, actually, no, I shouldn't assemble this. Oh my god. Okay, you go there, you go here. Yeah, no, literally, it's like, apparently the Twitter bots got wiped out, so it's like, hello? Like, I low-key, like, want to try it out. Back to Artificer it is for you. No! But I mean, also, like, yeah! But it's like, low-key, I might start posting on Twitter again. Who knows? Who knows? Because, like, okay, one thing I tested out, too. Because, like, okay, obviously Blue Sky has its share of bots, too. I usually, before the bots disappeared, I would, like, some bots would still like my post, like, about, like, when every time I put my, my Twitch link in there. But, like, now it's, like, there's not a single bot liking my, my, Blue Sky post with my, Twitch link. So it's like, oh my god. The bots are gone. Post bots gone, replaced by gen bots? Yeah. I mean, hopefully that's not the... But still, like, there's a good amount of bots gone. The bots did their job and switch objectives. Damn. I mean, actually, you guys probably missed it earlier. There was one of those scam art bots, like, in chat earlier. So, at least those bots are still around. Or at least on Twitch. Yeah, well, we'll stop there. But it's like, hey, like... You know, I'm looking at you guys. I'm looking at the imaginary camera. You guys know what I'm talking about. Like, you know what kind of bots are gone. We already know, but I'm not going to say just in case I get smited. You know, those kind of bots. Wink, 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 nudge, nudge. Oh my god, my hands. Wink. Kind of remind me of a paleontologist for Gundam. Oh my god. Is it because of all the tools, like especially the brushes? Or wait, paleontologist. Am I thinking of what paleontologist? Paleontologist is like the one with like like somewhat of like an archaeologist, but like with the brushes, right? Am I remembering that right? I mean, I have been... Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Wait a minute. I thought... Oh, wait, no. Archaeologist, that's like for ancient stuff. Is right? Okay. Hey guys, what we have right here is an ancient kit from 2015 called the Jesta cannon. I've been searching for this one for years. I actually have. Yeah, like, yeah, if you didn't know, like, I've been, like, looking for this kit ever since I started my gunplay career. Like, actually, exactly 5 years ago. Like, so the Jesta cannon is, like, what do you call it? A sort of up armored version of, like, the standard Jesta, which I have in my collection. And that was actually my first gunplay kit. So I shit you not, 5 years ago, exactly, like, that's when I bought my first kit. And it's like, oh my god, I've come full circle. Like, 5 years later, I finally found the kit I've been looking for years. And it's essentially the exact same kit, so it's like, oh my god. I've come a long way. It's pretty swag. Wahoo! Yeah. Also known as Gestaceous Cannanoid Exploded Dentures. Yeah. Wait, T? Oh my god. You should make epic names for all of them? Oh my god. You're so right. Because, like, actually, looking up at my shelf, like, now that I think about it, like, damn, I've been building this shit for 5 years. Or, like, I've been building for 5 years. God damn. Holy. Yeah, so, like, I have around, like, over 30 kits in my collection. So, if you divide that up, like, on average, I would have built a kit, like, 6 kits per year. So, it's like, damn. Like, I think, though, compared to most, like, I have a somewhat average size collection, because there's some people who will go absolutely nuts in their collections. And the only reason I haven't gone nuts with my collection is because, one, money, and two, I don't have just shelf space. Yeah. But yeah, I guess to actually catch you up as well, because actually it's been a minute since we caught up yet. But there's like a pop-up store in like my local city right now, like called Gundam Base, which is like Gundam Base is like, you know, like the exclusive Gundam store from Japan, and they're like doing a world tour, and they have a store, a pop-up store in my somewhat local mall. Yeah, so you know, the consumerism in me left my body after seeing that there's Gundams that I might be looking for. And yeah, me and my family went. Um, yeah, and then like while we were waiting in line, because dude, I was waiting in line for like 2 hours for the pop up store. I saw like on like their like QR web code site that they had the Jesta cannon, so I was like, I need this. So I waited 2 hours in line just for the Jesta cannon, but then also another kit too, which will be for another day. But also my dad got 2 kits as well, and I might be going back this Wednesday with a couple of IRL friends, and hopefully they restock on some of the kits that I'm looking for there. This man made me jealous, and feral, yeah. If only I would have been, if things were different, if I had money and a job, I would have been happy to be a proxy or something. Or like, yeah, I would happily be a proxy, I mean. Gundam son or A3 daughter, something like that. Oh my god. Are you comparing like me and Mima? Like I'm Gundam son and then Mima's A3 daughter, bruh. Went last week after the posted his trip and picked one up from my local store. Yeah, yeah, you caved. Hey guys, I sure hope you pick Gundam Sun. But yeah, no, I got this kit. It was great. But, yeah. But yeah, my dad got 2 kits. My parents are currently on a trip in Europe right now. And like, what do you call it? Yeah, he said that he wants to build his kit when he gets back. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna stream like, yeah, guys. I'm not gonna feature my dad on my streams, because he's probably gonna say like my actual name. So it's like, oop. But yeah, no, like those 2 kits that he got for himself will most likely just be like, I don't know, done off stream. But yeah, actually, I could briefly show. Because, hold on, yeah, 1 second. So, this is the current one that we're building, the Jesta cannon, my baby, my beloved. Then if I just go over here, oh my god. This is the second one that I got. The Psycho Doga. This one looks really, like this one, I didn't know anything about it. I just saw that it's like, oh, this looks cool. But yeah, this is the design of it. It looks really nice. But yeah, this one will probably be for a future stream as well. But yeah, Psycho Doga, also an exclusive. This Psycho Doga, yeah. This Psycho Doga. And then this one apparently was a Gundam Base World Tour exclusive, so this is the other one that my dad got. Yes, this is pink, but he wanted a Gundam with the katanas for a while now. So it's the Gundam Astray red frame, recirculation, and color neon pink. So yeah, again, these are like Gundam Base ones. Yeah, here it is. Yeah. Pretty balls, yeah. And then the second one that he got, another Gundam Base exclusive, Gundam Base Limited, the clear color of the Calibarn. So from the Witch from Mercury series. So yeah, this one's fairly new. I know for this one, I will tell him to be like hella careful. Cause like, yeah. But yeah, Gundam Witch from Mercury. You got that one. Yeah, like right here, what is Gundam Base? Gundam Base is a center for Gunpla. Based on the theme, Let's Build Gunpla. This center offers a variety of information and appealing news for Gunpla fans for all generations worldwide. So yeah, we got those kits on the side. And then, yeah. And then as for the kits that I said I wanted to get, so far they said that they're sold out on them, so I kind of hope they restock by the time I go there. But it's a real grade Granddaddy Gundam, so it's like, you know, the standard Gundam, you know, the one that y'all could probably recognize, like, you know, the white, blue, red, and yellow one, but it's recolored to just be white and blue, because, you know, it's like the same color code as like the Gundam Base, right? And it's the real grade one, so the real grade version 2, so it's pretty good. Either that one or like a Freedom Gundam, like the ones with like the giant wings, kind of like the same thing that my dad got, where it's like the recolored ones, where it's like the black and then like a neon color. But the one that I want is like, it says it's the neon yellow, but I think it's just my colorblind ass seeing it as like a neon green. So you know, you already know I gotta get a black and neon green one, because you know, you guys already know why. Do I need to explain why? Oh my god, this track is probably one of my favorite tracks from Halo 4. But yeah, Gunpla. I forgot how much I actually love Gunpla. But my god, is it actually an expensive hobby? Because, okay, I know I said I'm broke, but like, you know, like, I realized that I actually low-key had a little bit more money than I thought I did. So I'm like, oh my god, this is the last time I'm, like, for a while where I'm gonna buy Gunpla. Because, like, I have about, like, $250 to my name, and judging from what could potentially be the price of the 2 kits that I want, I'm most likely going to spend, like, another, like, probably $100. Yeah, the call to consume. Yeah, guys, consumerism leaving my... Or the anti-consumerism in me leaving the body the second Gunpla is involved. But yeah, no, like, it will most likely result to being, like, about another 150, because the 2 kits that I got, the Jesta Cannon and Psycho Doga, it totaled to around $172, like, after tax. So, assuming... Wait, Call of Consumerism instead of Call of Cthulhu? Yeah. Oh my god, wait, that works even better. Yeah, guys. The call of Consumerism, it beckons to me. Both instill Eldritch Dread, exactly. Oh my god, you're so right. The Call of Consumerism. You know what, that honestly sounds like... That sounds like a Netflix documentary for, like, I don't know, fucking D&D or something. The Call of Consumerism, how D&D people keep buying dice for some goddamn reason. Yeah, that sounds sick as fuck. Whew. Okay, I managed to get that stress piece out. But yeah. No, I told myself, it's like, oh, I must not buy anything. I must not buy anything. But honestly, like, judging from the catalog that they had for the Gundam base, I'm like, no, I honestly got off really lucky, because there's a lot of kits that I don't really want. And, like, it definitely cut down, especially with, like, my recent experience with the clear color parts, because I don't want to get clear color parts anymore. So it's like, oh, the wallet has been spared. I don't need to, like, ask to, like, you know, borrow money or something. Sorry if I go really quiet, I'm just trying to cut out these these little nubs. New blade means more sharpness. More sharpness equals potentially cutting my finger open. Yeah, don't worry about it. I've only like cut my finger doing this, like only like once, maybe twice. So yeah, guys, I'm kind of a cutting pro. Let me skip this track. Wait, oh my god, wait. Breaking Benjamin got on the queue! Oh my god. Okay, I know this is a Breaking Benjamin song, but it's also technically a Halo song. bruh. Hey guys, that's Break Benjamin. I fucking love that song. Need a towel or microcloth? I probably do, but like I don't have a microcloth or anything. It's just like my hands are just super sweaty, man. I need like I low-key probably need like antiperspirant for like my hands or something. It's because like, you know, like my hands are like dealing with these very small, delicate pieces. And I'm trying not to slip the knife. And also some of these parts are just poking my hands, like these little grooves right here. Like I'm trying to like hold the piece and it's like digging into my finger. I'm like, ow. Okay, yeah, you know, I've cleaned that piece enough. Oh my god, you can see the mess on my desk, bruh. Oh. You know, like, dry off my hand a little bit. Alright, actually, after I assemble this part, I'm gonna, like, go grab a snack really quick, though. Because I low-key be getting hungry. How hungry, you may ask? Hungry enough to eat an elephant. Okay, that goes there. And this slides up top over here. Like that. That's one skirt done. Oh, this is another good Halo 5 track right here. It's the one that plays in the intro. The intro cinematic. The ones where the Spartans also had a hype aura farm moment. These like that. There's the front skirt. Very nice. Then we got the back skirt. So place this first. Oh, wait, I got this backwards. Go. Place this right here. Then right here. Huh, I guess perfect timing with the music. Yep. Like that. Then here. Oh, shoot, right, there's the back part. So this goes here like that. And then it says it goes on like this, this side up. Then place this on the back. where there's a hinge. There we go with that nice... Oh, fuck. There we go. Alright. The waist is done. We're nearly there. Oh my god. Alright. I'm just gonna clean up this workspace a little bit because, my god, there's so many little micro bits here. Waist snatched. Alright, I'm just gonna like sweep the desk a little bit. Because... yeah. I'm actually gonna switch it back to Minecraft music. We're gonna go back to chill music a little bit. Or not Minecraft music, Pokemon music. You can see the little bits that built up over here on the side as well. This song is very fitting for the last song to play before we switch music types. It's one of the credit music for Halo 3, I think. Oh yeah, see, this is what I mean. Like, okay, so you probably can't see it on this little dustpan, but for some reason, I guess I'm shedding a lot of hair. Like my arm hair is just coming off. It's just on the desk, bruh. Low-key nasty, but damn. Yeah, sad face. Truly a hair loss moment. Right, but yeah, there's our little pile of microplastics. Yeah, guys, I should totally snort this. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a snack. I'm gonna go put on Minecraft music. Or not Minecraft, Pokemon music. I'll be back in like, maybe like a minute or so. I'm gonna grab a snack and then go to, yeah, I'm gonna grab a snack and go to the bathroom. So I'll be back in like a minute or so. So, yeah. It's okay, hair loss does not equal aura loss. Exactly. I'll be back. Oh, 1 second, let me just adjust this. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. At least he'll be back in a minute if he's grabbing a snack. Going to the bathroom. Bro, is he gonna wash it? I'll have you know I washed my hands. I shan't take this slander. You dare assume that I don't wash my hands? No, it's okay. Exactly what Barry said, bruh. Can you believe it? Someone doesn't believe that I don't wash my hands? Alright, but I'm back with snacks. We're having a bit of a snack break, so the snacks that we brought back are these types of snacks. Wait, I just realized the thing doesn't really capture it well. But it's a rice cracker, and I don't know what these things are. I forgot what these, I don't know what these are called. But yeah, we're having a snack. We're having a bit of a snack break. Actually, I don't want to get crumbs on my desk. But yeah, no, dude, these snacks are so good. Look at that. I know that first one I ate was like rice crackers. And these ones. Delicious light bar crackers, exactly. But yeah, no, okay, these ones, they're like little fuck. God damn it, I gotta adjust the light a little bit. It's like these little Here we go. My orb snack, exactly. I mean, it's got a cow on like the labeling and like an egg, so like, I don't know. I'm eating Oreberries? Yeah. Or Orebells? Yeah. They've been made into a snack, bruh. But yeah. Snack break. Yeah. I just realized I've been streaming for 4 hours, goddamn. Might actually continue on another stream then. Yeah, no, I'll definitely just do the legs and then the backpack, and then we'll call it quits there. Thank you for the Hydra Ash. I'll do that in just a moment. Alright. Snack's done. This is rubbing alcohol, so... Proof of hydration. Alright. Alright. Snack time's done. Back to it. Alright. So far we got torso, head, arms, shoulders, waist done. So all we have left is the foot, the legs, the stompers even. So yeah, we're over here now. Oh, man, this is gonna be a while. Yeah. Yeah. All we need to do is fuse this to Voltron. Yeah, you're so right. Yeah, no, I think... Yeah, we'll just do this stuff. Yeah, you know what? I think the other stuff will just be on another stream. Maybe. So, I guess part 4 of the stream sometime. I don't know. Okay, so... Where was I on? Oh, right. I remember I left off on this little corner right here. Alright, so we're gonna need G. Actually, wait, let me put this one runner away. Alright, G. Okay, you are F. Let me just put you over here. G, I think I put it in the box. Yeah, I did. Okay, that's K. This is H2, this is done. So we're gonna need the dark... Oh, dark blue, okay. We're gonna need the dark blue runners. Alright, so SariBot says an ad break is starting soon, so let me know when you guys are at ads. And yeah, so an ad's coming up in just about a minute. We will be in ads for about 2 minutes, so yeah. You may take this time to go grab a snack or go to the bathroom and whatnot. But yeah. And I will see you guys in about 3-ish minutes. G7 and then 6, 7. Alright, 2 minutes have started, so I shall see you guys in a little bit. Seven. Okay. Put this way. Alright, it says that you guys are back from the ad break, so if you came from the ads, welcome back. 1 second. Yeah, if you came from the ads, welcome back. So far I've just cut out a few pieces on the G-Runner. It is for the Stompers. The what? The Stompers. Wait, you want me to say the feet? And then F5. Oh, you know what? I know, fuck, I know talking about this is gonna make me hungry. 1 second. 1 second, I'm getting a text message. Alright, it's just one of our family friends just checking in on us. But yeah, okay, so I was gonna talk about dim sum. So, you know how I mentioned earlier how I've been like watching a lot of videos lately? So one of those types of videos have been like a lot of food industry stuff, surprisingly. And one of them was like a video. I'll send this later in the server, but one of the videos was about essentially like dim sum, and like it was like labeled as like, oh, how dim sum is like a dying art or something, or like the dying art of dim sum. And I was like, oh no, not dim sum. I love dim sum. Dark blue, E. Oh wait, I need the E runner. So yeah, like dim sum. I fucking love dim sum, bruh. Dark. Oh wait. Gray. I need gray. Yeah, so like the video was like just about like how it was someone who was like somewhat interviewing like two dim sum restaurant workers, specifically like the cart pushers. So for those who don't know, dim sum is like a type of like restaurant to where like you're like around like a big table, you know, preferably you're with like a big party, right? And yeah, like while you're eating there, preferably around lunch. Oh, I know which video you watched. It's a good one. Yeah. Yeah, that one's really good. It low-key got me tearing up at the end too, bro. Like, I'm gonna be so real. Cause like I really like dim sum, bro, and it's like, man. But yeah, so yeah, it was someone who was like interviewing these two like cart pushers essentially, and like how they've known each other for about like 16 years or something, which is like crazy, by the way. That you've been working at a restaurant for 16 years. But yeah, no, like, yeah, there's some, yeah, like there would be someone who goes around with like a cart, and then you just ask which one you want, and then like they mark something on your paper that just essentially works as like the bill. And yeah. And yeah, I really like dim sum restaurants. And God, I gotta stop talking about it because it's actually making me hungry. Okay, got that down. Bro needs more snacks. I low-key do. I might actually grab another one, no, I'm not gonna lie. Low-key, I'm like low-key tempted of just like disappearing for like 5 minutes to like actually make like a sandwich or something. I'm not joking. But I must stay focused. Actually, you know what? Nah, I should just bring my whole computer outside. We're doing an impromptu cooking stream. I would honestly love to do a cooking stream, but like probably not like in any time soon. Hashtag starving, yeah. We stay hungry, we devour. We are the Acerlings, please feed us. Getting to that point of the stream where he disappears every 5 to 10 minutes. No! Guys, I swear I don't disappear every 5 to 10 minutes. I don't even... Have I ever done that before? I swear I have not. Like, I think it's only happened with, like, Gunpla streams. Did I do? Alright, so... It says we're gonna need the F runner. F19, F11 and 12. Okay. Yeah, so I can bring out the God Hands for this one. Then we'll put them to the side, actually. Right. Right, just put you to the side. Cut these ones out. Right, and put these to the side. Alright, we can now start cleaning some of these parts. Let's do it. Oh, man. You know, I wouldn't mind cleaning these parts if they weren't clear parts, because, like, goddamn, these are actually a little bit more difficult to clean than the regular plastic parts. And I definitely see why some of my IRL friends are like, yeah, no, I'm not too much of a fan of the clear parts. Now I see why. I should have listened to their warnings, but damn. Guys, I'm like a fly. I'm just rubbing my hands together. I mean, okay. I wanna like just test this. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not using that. I thought it was gonna be like smooth, but no, that was not smooth. That did not feel smooth for like a second. Yeah. I don't know, man. The hunger fatigue is low-key kicking in. You know what? Here, I'm gonna reward myself after cleaning these parts, then I'm gonna go grab a snack. That sounds... I must stay focused. I will reward myself with food. That's how I keep myself motivated. That's how I keep my hungry ass motivated. Oh, you know what? I don't mean to call anyone out, but Barry, you said you're volunteering next weekend. So you're not volunteering today. Do you have any interesting stories to tell us? It's totally cool if not, though. Any cool stories from the con yesterday? What, the con is 21? Oh! Oh, shit, my bad. Okay, I thought you were... Shit, never mind. I'm dumb. I thought it was, like, this weekend. Oopsies. Oh, okay, Okay, yeah, no, okay, now I see. I was remembering things wrong. It was orientation, not the actual con. My bad. False alarm, y'all. Yeah, oopsies. Very exciting, though. Still waiting on my info packet? Oh, okay. Hopefully it comes in soon. Been assigned to your jobs. Okay, okay. I think that I remember, like, you were, like, working on, like, the meet and greet section. And just overall in general work or something. You need to look at that again? Ooh, yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, okay, now I remember. Yeah, yeah. I remember things. The only other thing that was being able to sleep overnight and boat for free because of volunteering. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, okay. I guess maybe that's why I thought you were at the con already, because like they let you sleep on the ship. Or unless you didn't do that? I thought you did that. Unless you did. Me when I confuse myself. Or that feeling when you confuse yourself. You will be... Okay. Fuck. I haven't yet because I'll be staying Saturday night into Sunday. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Gotcha. Okay. 3 down, many more to go. Time is a funny thing, isn't it? It is indeed. Time is fake. Again, sorry if I go really quiet, it's just... God, some of these nubs are so hard to get off on these small pieces. Either tonight or tomorrow, I'll get started with packing the... Ooh, yeah. Because, like, I'm assuming it's relatively far from where you live, right? Yeah, have fun with packing. Or at least try to have fun with packing. Actually, now that made me think, okay, so if they're letting you stay on the ship, do they have, like, bathrooms or, like, you know, showers or something that you guys could use too? Ironically, I have a suitcase ready because I was originally going to dog shit. Or, okay, fuck, my bad, I actually read dog shit as dog shit, my bad. Yeah, okay, I remember, yeah. Oh, wait, maybe that's what I'm misremembering. Because, like, I remember, yeah, you were supposed to dog sit, right? But then, like, that thing happened. And then, yeah. Oopsies. Facilities as far as I know. Oh, okay. Make sure you bring deodorant, then. For you and possibly other people. Speaking of which, oh, okay, they're recovering well. Okay, that's good. I actually didn't want to, like, I wasn't sure if I should, like, ask or something, but okay, that's good to hear. That's very good. Or for me, yes. I ain't giving others my deodorant? Yeah. No, that's fair. No, I meant, like, more deodorant sticks, so, like, you know, like, say, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 extra ones. But obviously I'm kidding. Unless. Haha, just kidding. Unless. You like eating your deodorant if you need if you need that many over 2 days? I mean, no, I don't eat deodorant sticks, man. I'm just saying, what if you lose it, you lose one, or someone steals it, so then you're left with no deodorant. Well, obviously, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Speaking of which, I started using like a new deodorant, and I'm like, damn, I'm not used to this smell. Cause like the deodorant I used to use before, okay, I guess this like I've used, these are both Old Spice deodorants, but the one that I used was like quote unquote sport deodorant, so it was like a gel, right? It was like a gel, and it was like scentless or whatever, you know, like yeah, just meant for like sport and whatnot, right? But then this new one that I got that like my dad gave me is like an apple smell, and it's so strong, man. Yeah, my mom visited yesterday. Who's bouncing around again? Is Conan though? Oh, okay. I see. Oh, I see. Oh, god damn it. The piece fell. I got it, though. It fell on my lap.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
I like your funny words, Magic Man. Yes, that is indeed me. That is confirming that I, yes, am a funny Magic Man. Boy, that was loud. Yeah, I don't know. I should probably adjust the volume for some of them. Then again, I don't know why all of a sudden these redeems are so damn loud. Oh, man. I've only cleaned 6 pieces, man. I mean, guys, would you guys be mad if I actually, like, low-key, after finishing these pieces, I just call it there and then just to finish the rest, like, I don't know, tomorrow? Because, like, damn, I'm getting hungry and, like, my hands are, like, oh. My hands are starting to feel a little tired from gripping all these tiny pieces, man. I might actually, though. Go eat? I will! Okay, you know what? Here. Yeah, here's the deal. So I'm gonna finish these foot pieces, and then I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go end stream, and then we'll continue this tomorrow. Stretch your fingers? Yeah. Okay, now see, I do. I'm getting hangry? I am not getting hangry. How dare you assume I'm getting hangry? Oh, I'm kidding. I ain't hangry. You're hangry. Yeah, hand stretches. You know what? Fuck it, man. I'm gonna go get us another snack then. Hold on. I return with a snack again. Ugh. Okay. Ugh. Alright, second snack. Or third snack, technically. Second snack break, y'all. For your information, I am not hangry. Shit, I probably should have got more water. Yeah, I probably should have got more water, god damn it. Oh, saying hi! Just went grocery shopping and saw those rice crackers. Didn't grab them. It's a sign, man. You should have grabbed them. Welcome in, Saint. Hope you're doing well today. Hope your grocery shopping trip went well. Oh, grocery shopping equals food. Ugh. But, no! I must stay focused! I must not leave these pieces hanging. But you know what? Yeah, no. So I'm gonna finish these parts and then fuck it. We're gonna finish the rest of these legs tomorrow and then the accessories. Oh shit! Video's done. Let's rewind. It's rewind time. Yeah. Welcome in, Saint. Hope you've been doing well. I'm low-key hungry. How hungry? Hungry enough to eat a horse. It was alright, I just hate watching the price go up every day during checkout. Yeah, that's true adult pain right there. And then it's like, oh, okay, it's not that bad. Or, yeah, that bad. And then the tax hits, it's like, oh! We hate taxes! Boo! Boo taxes! I'm also just really fucking focused on trying to cut these. Did I cut this wrong? Fuck, I did cut it wrong. Not a little bit though, but like, just a little bit. I just need to carve that piece out. Okay. Speaking of horses, that Uma Musume event, the anniversary, it's pretty goated. Hold on. Oh my god, okay. One down. How many more pieces to go? 1, 2, 5, 9... 13 more pieces go. One down, 13 more to go. I see you say pulling up Uma Musume. Yeah. I actually like the new scenario, but damn. I low-key have to actually think while doing it. Because, like, yeah, the new event, you actually have to plan the races now. Chill with some snacks? What kind of snacks? Well, I mean, I'm asking... But I already know you don't have them rice crackers. So now I'm curious what kind of snacks you have that aren't rice crackers. Oh my god. I felt my stomach grumble, bruh. You know, I will say, you know, it sounds like I'm torturing myself, but it low-key is part of the plan because, like, you know, I'm trying to, like, not eat as much as I used to, like, because, okay, Nothing bad, mind you. It's just like, you know, an overall diet thing. Because I'm trying to just eat 2 meals a day rather than, like, you know, the normal 3. So, yeah, like, I'm trying to eat, like, you know, one big lunch and then an early dinner. That's what I'm trying to do. Instead of having to eat, like, you know, breakfast and then lunch and then dinner. So, yeah. Yeah, eat a late lunch. Eat an early dinner. Or, yeah, early or late breakfast, I mean. No lunch. And early dinner. That's what I meant to say. There was some day-old specialty buns on discount. Ooh. Oh, man. Buns. We have those frozen steam buns in the Ah! I gotta stop. I gotta stop talking about food. Alright, guys, you know what? I gotta buy a shock collar and then just, like, shock myself every time I mention food, every time I get hungry or something. But yeah, it's all part of the plan. My diet plan. Means you gotta get dinner. I will when I'm done. But no, like, okay, as much as I'd like to just drop everything and then just eat now, like, I personally do not want to, like, leave my desk like this, you know? So, like, yeah. I don't know, like, it'll just bother me if I just leave this here, because I'm like, ooh, I want to build, but no, I must build it on stream, you know? So I'm like, grabbing the arm, I must resist! I just realized now because there's a camera, you guys could, ooh, see my hand expression, ooh, hand emotions, ooh. There was like a thing I remember, like, hold on. Yeah, I can do it! Guys, look familiar? It's Among Us! Cause like, here's like the eye thing and then the legs right here on the thumbs. I could do the Among Us thing. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, I'm losing it. I need to hurry up. I'm losing it. So yeah, guys, instead of like, you know, hard hands, or that other one like this, it's just the fucking Among Us. Or really fat Among Us. He's Mick-losing it, folks. I'm not Mick-losing it, I'm Filipino. Oh man. Anyway, we're almost done this anyway, so it's like, oh. Oh, I feel so brittle. Now I see what my friends mean by, like, yeah, this stuff feels brittle. It actually high-key is pretty brittle. The McBrittle. Actually, fuck, McBrittle sounds like something that they would actually serve. You know what? Speaking of McDonald's, like, again, going back on, like, the whole topic about, like, videos I've been watching, I've just been about, like, food industry stuff. Dude, I was low-key blown away after learning the fact a McRib isn't actually, like, a rib. It's just, like, Spam. It's just food molded to look like a set of ribs. So, like, when I learned that, I was like, what? There's no way. Because mind you, I hardly ever eat McDonald's, right? Always has been. Now, see, like, that just sure shatters my worldview, man. Because, like, I thought this whole time it was ribs. And I thought, here's my thought process, right? I thought people liked it as a joke because it's like, oh, well, who the fuck orders a McRib? Like, you have to, like, eat it, like, you have to take out the bones and stuff. And yes, the McGriddle was a thing. Okay, now see, like, I'm actually a little bit unfamiliar with a McGriddle. I don't know what that McGriddle looks like. Depends on where you are. Okay, that's fair. But then also, I guess a little bit of a fact about me. I think I mentioned this on a previous stream, but every time I do have McDonald's, like the rare occasion I do get McDonald's, what do you call it? I don't actually order a burger, right? I actually order a McWrap because here's a life hack, y'all. Like, since like the McWraps are not that popular, right? Or at least in my opinion, they're not that popular. Every time you order one, they always make a fresh one. So it's like, ah, yes, yes, make my shit fresh. But yeah. But yeah, no, I always order a McWrap rather than an actual burger. Because it always feels like every time they do make, like, a burger... Pause? Okay, I'm pausing. No, I'm kidding. Like, what do you mean pause? Like, are you saying that, like... Never Okay, man. Okay. You tell me to pause and then there's nothing. He's got the Ed Sandler click remote. Oh my god. Yeah. It's like 2 mini griddle pancakes with a burger sausage. Remember, it's sausage the pancakes are... Oh! I see. Pause? It won't work this time. It won't work this time. Fool me once. Shame on me. Fool me twice. Shame on you. Or I don't know how that saying goes. I actually don't know. Alright. These ones are almost done. Okay. But yeah, no, so... McDonald's, I don't know. Again, I don't really like eating McDonald's anyway. Because, you know, it's McDonald's. But yeah. I like ordering the chicken McWrap. Specifically a crispy kind, not the grilled kind. Because grilled kinds, they always seem to undercook it. Right? So, getting the crispy chicken wrap, it's like, you know, that shit's fried. You know? And I always get it with, like, the sweet chili sauce, too. But yeah. You know, the one thing I do like about McDonald's, though, they're little kiosk things. So instead of having to, like, go up and go like, oh, can I get a number, 14? That's a live reenactment of me ordering whenever there's, like, no kiosk or something. I low-key get nervous when ordering things. I'm like, but yeah, no. That's like the only thing, if you ask me, the only thing McDonald's has going for it is just the kiosk. Like, I don't have to go up to, like, the desk or something. Like, I just order at the kiosk and then, like, you know, I just wait in line and then bam, I don't have to say anything to anyone. But yeah. And then, yeah, because honestly, my current favorite fast food... Okay, well, obviously, I don't really like fast food anymore. Honestly, is like... I don't fucking know, like A&W or Burger King. I'm gonna be so honest. Well, actually, no, if we're counting burger places, because, actually, no, I take that back. Because my actual favorite fast food is Jollibee. Because, you know, the hashtag Swagapino... Hashtag gotta support the national business. But yeah, no, Jollibee is probably, actually, no, like, that's my favorite fast food. But then, like, there's, like, the whole thing with, like, you know, chicken fast food and pizza fast food. Philippines! Philippines! Philippines mentioned! Thank you. Yeah. Cause like, yeah, Jollibee, they got rice with their food, so I'm like, oh my god, you already know. Cause I always eat things with rice. Not everything with rice, mind you, just, yeah. Yeah. As for like pizza, well, actually, now that I think about it, we actually normally get our pizza from like, I guess a local pizzeria, not an actual fast food. Cruzy, hello, welcome in. Kuya, yes, that is me. Hello, welcome. But yeah, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Yes, this is thank you for the follow. I am a Filipino streamer. Well, actually Filipino Canadian, because your boy's in Canada. Kuya Acerin? Yeah, guys, that's me. Actually, now that I think about it, it's like, who the fuck actually like calls me Kuya? Because like, I know my little brother does. Sometimes family friends. You regret typing that? Alright, I'm taking a screenshot of that. No, I'm kidding. Jesta Besta? Hey, alright. I'm dapping you up right now. Currently building Moon? Ooh, nice. Nice, very nice. Jesta is indeed Besta. You get it. But yeah, no, we're gonna... Oh my god, like, now I'm just thinking about fast food now. I'm like, fuck, I should stop! I need to stop talking about food! My hungry ass. Just make me shiver and cringe. Just shrivel up like... But yeah, thank you so much for the follow, Crazy. These fucking nubs, man. These goddamn clear coat plastics, man. Me too, considering how many years older I am than him. Yeah. Well, hey, listen. I'm one year closer, only for like a few months. Cause remember, your boy recently turned 22. Remember that. Where's the other? Oh, here it is. Here was the other nub. Remember, guys, I'm 1 year getting closer to also being Unk. Breast said 22? Yeah. You got a problem with that? No, I'm kidding. Yeah, guys. I mean, what? That's totally not my age. 27 going full Unk copium? Well... You know what? No, no, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. Yep. I mean, I'm not gonna say anything, but you know, I'm just like, You're in good hands. You're in good hands, Cruzy. Stick around long enough, and yeah, according to some here, I will definitely make you feel a lot older than you should be, because of my amount of current brain rot references, apparently. Or just overall references to just anything in general. Teehee. Peace sign. Fuck. Okay, I gotta flip this around. There we go. Oh boy! Oh my god. 6 more pieces. Oh my god! Gotta like brush my hands off a little bit. My sweaty hand. There's so many little plastics on my hand, bro. Like both the static and my sweaty hands is like making it stick to my hands. Okay. Do you wear wigs? Lives in my head, my head since 2020. Hell yeah. Do you wear wigs? Have you worn wigs? When will you wear wigs? Because you didn't wash your hands after you went to the bathroom? Yes, I did. Do not feed them lies. Do not believe in Liette's lies. I did wash my hands going to the bathroom, okay? You lie. You dare. My own mods. My own mods spreading lies about me? Unbelievable. I can't believe you done this. Ow. Comes with the job. Man. Yeah, you kinda right. I kinda do that with like one other person I moderate for. So you know what? I really shouldn't say anything. But you know, you didn't hear that from me. So, you know. Yeah. Okay, that's another piece down. Click. 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 Alright. Yeah, yeah, no, I'm... Then again, like, now... Okay, maybe it's because I haven't talked about food, but, like, now, like, my stomach feels fine. So I guess I'm past that period. It's like, okay, well, my stomach's telling me that I'm hungry. If I just ignore it long enough, it'll be like, okay, I'm not hungry anymore. So you know what? I think I've been successful in staving off the hunger. Yeah, guys, therefore, I will continue stream for another 2 hours. No, I'm kidding. Oh my god, wait, I've been streaming for 5 hours, what the fuck? Okay, yeah, no, definitely after this part, I will end stream, because I've been streaming for 5 hours. I don't want to stream that long, man. And then we'll most likely continue tomorrow, because I thought I would honestly finish this today, but we still got the legs and accessories, man. But thankfully, these last few parts are the soft plastic, thank God. So I could just use the God hands for this. Because, yeah guys, don't use God hands for clear parts. Lots of good work, exactly. You know what, again, like I learned from last time, the last Gunpla stream, or the last Gunpla kit, I low-key should not be rushing these, so I'm like, yeah, no, let's try not to finish this in one stream. Let's actually just, like, be a normal person and just do multiple streams. Besides, like, I'm pretty sure the leg is gonna take me, like, a good, like, an hour and a half or something. I'm pretty sure. Because, like, I swear to God, like, sometimes the legs is, like, I dread the most because it's like, my God, like, majority of the parts are there. Put these away. Taking good care of our God hands this time. Give it a good smooch. Mwah! I didn't actually kiss it. Okay, so we'll clean these last 4 parts and then we should be good. But it shouldn't take that long too because the God Hands, unlike the standard cutter, it cuts pretty cleanly. Yeah. Okay, that's clean. I'm thinking. What to talk about? Oh yeah, okay, so obviously, like I said before, there's most likely gonna be another stream tomorrow where we actually finish it this time. Because, you know, I guess I jinxed myself today. Yeah, I'll probably just finish this kit tomorrow on another stream. Most likely same time, you know, so like 11 o'clock in the morning. And then hopefully it's not as long as, like, the last 2 streams, because damn. Because, yeah, while my family's away, I do want to, like, have, like, some sort of, like, schedule, so, like, because finally I don't have to be disrupted. Or I can't be disrupted anymore. Like, I do want to, like, work on a couple of things on, like, a little bit of a grind, because I am a little bit behind, because I did say that there was some stuff planned originally, and obviously it's not out. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, but also not hint, hint, nudge, nudge. The website, ooh, I don't know what got into me there. Yeah, no, it's a little bit behind schedule. Well, I mean, a little bit is a bit of an understatement. I am really behind schedule when it comes to these things. So I low-key gotta lock the fuck in. Alright. We cleaned it. Alright, we can now start assembling the foot pieces. I think literally after an entire hour, man. This shit's crazy. If this will pop out. Thank you. Alright. We can now start assembling some of the foot parts. So this will go here. The heel. The heel. Part 2. He's touching Gundam feet. Actually, they're called stompers, not feet. Thank you very much. Don't try to put me in a bad light. Unless, respectfully, some of you freaks here, respectfully, like feet. I ain't judging, but, like, eyebrow raise. Clanker clompers. Yeah, you know what, that's better. That's a better way of calling it. I do remember, like, actually, like, looking up the science behind that. And it's, like, low-key kind of interesting. I was like, huh. I can't remember. Like, I don't want to say it just in case, like, I might actually be wrong. So, you know, I'm just gonna keep it zip. And I'll just hold the information to myself, you know? Well, how the fuck does this attach? Oh, that's why, because... fuck, I attached it in the wrong order. Okay, so this goes first, apparently. If it will attach, please, that would be great. There we go. Wait a fucking minute. Ah, shit. I attached the wrong color. I attached the blue one rather than the gray one. Aw, man. Whatever, man. Whatever. An ad break is starting soon. God damn it. Alright, an ad break is starting soon, so anyone who is unsubbed, you'll be put into ads for about 2 minutes. Wait, so which one did I... G, or no, that's E. So, hold on a minute. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, no, so I was supposed to use these ones. You know what, screw it. We're gonna do these ones really quick. You're not you when you're hungry? Yeah, you're right. But I mean, then again, again, just remember, I'm low-key an idiot, so, like, you know. Because, like, okay, in fairness, right, there's, like, the 2 different colored versions, right? And, like, low-key, guys, my Japanese reading skills are low-key fading. So it's like, oh... I did not read it right. Because I thought it read it as gray, but no, it turns out... Or wait, no, blue. No, it turns out it's supposed to be gray. So, oopsies. I made another oopsies. Ugh, these parts will fucking come apart, man. Alright, ads are starting. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, attach that, or detach that. And we're gonna put this to the side. Not use these ones. We're gonna use these ones specifically. Bring back out our knife. I guess these ones are a little bit easier to clean up because, I don't know, it feels like the plastics come a lot easier. Alright, about 30 seconds left in the ad. Alright, welcome back everyone. The ads should be finished. If you came from the ads, welcome back. Wait a damn minute. Oh wait, it's this piece? Oh, god damn it, did I forget another? Oh, I forgot another piece. You're joking. Yeah, no, okay, I think I'm definitely losing my focus because I think I forgot another piece. Man. I really cannot think straight if I'm hungry then. Now I'm thinking, what's for dinner today? Because we got a few things in the fridge. We got... You're actually Gungry, yeah. What do we got in the fridge? We got some squash and vegetables. We got some Japanese curry. There's also some rotisserie chicken too. Actually, you know, I think I might eat rotisserie chicken because it's almost done. There's only like 2 pieces of it left. Because yeah, I guess before my parents left, we just like cooked a whole bunch of food for me and my siblings. Got any spring onions? I will not fucking eat. Oh my god. Sorry, I lost my cool there for a second. Okay, so for those who didn't know, there was... Last time my family went on a trip, right? There was a lot of spring onions in the fridge. And, you know, if you eat a normal amount, you're fine, right? You could eat them raw. I literally got rage baited there. Spring onions sound good? It's not gonna sound good after this story. So what ended up happening, right, is that we had a whole, like, bulk pack from Costco, right? And since it was just me and my brother, and he doesn't really eat vegetables, right? I was the one who was, like, gonna eat it, because it's like, okay, well, it'd be kind of a waste if it goes, like, you know, moldy or something, right? And, no, it turns out they were low-key getting old, because I guess, I think it was, like, a thing I remember looking up. Like, you know, like that thing that sort of makes you cry when you cut onions? That's, like, the juices of, like, the onion. You're not really supposed to eat those juices, because that's, like, a sign of it getting old, right? But then, on top of that, right, it's really bad for your stomach. So I was just eating a shit ton of, like, spring onions, right? Kind of like with every meal, like, I'm just eating these raw spring onions. And dude, my fucking stomach was in genuine pain for, like, I shit you not, like, a whole week. My stomach for a whole week was just in pure agony. You're seeing this in front of my little spring onion I'm growing? Yeah, you know what? No, this is a cautionary tale then. No, I'm kidding. But no, dude, like, it sounds like an unfortunate you problem. Man! Okay, now see, I didn't know it would do that, right? Because, like, okay, well, people say it's like, okay, it's safe to eat spring onion raw. So it's like, okay, how bad can it be? Dude, like, I kid you not, I kept having to go to the bathroom. Like, there was, like a 2 to 3 day period where I kept having to go to the bathroom, like, almost, like, twice every hour or something. So it was so bad, dude. Like, I felt drained at the end of it, and I was like, I need electrolytes. Like, I literally have never felt so drained in my entire life in that entire week. And I called my family, and I was like, yeah, fuck these spring onions. I am not eating these. If these go moldy, I'm throwing them away. I do not give a shit if, like, you know, you're still gonna use them or something. Or, like, if they get mad old, I'm throwing them in the fucking freezer. IBS Warrior, yeah. IBS Warrior assemble and crumble. How is your RNG this bad? Listen, it balances out with my swag, you know. Like, I can't be swagalicious and lucky, you know. God gives his battles to his biggest battles to his strongest IBS Warrior. Exactly. It's so fucked, man. Oh, wait a minute. No, I did have the right piece. It was this piece right here. Okay, so not only I thought I got things wrong, I'm just straight up blind. Okay, so we got the foot here. Oh my god. Someone get me out of here, bruh. But yeah, no, like, I shit you not. Like, literally, shit you not. I was in genuine agony for, like, a good week. Like, oh my god. It literally kicked my ass. Literally. Like, I've never... Like... I've never felt so drained in my entire life. Like, when I mean drained, I literally mean drained. Like, there is, like, I feel so, like, physically empty. Like, dude, it was so bad. So, yeah, no, like, now I like, low-key recoil at, like, raw spring onion. I'm like, ugh, get that away from me. God damn, I placed this backwards. But mind you, I was just like, I was essentially eating like a low-key unhealthy amount because like I was having it almost every meal, you know? Because, you know, I felt bad for it like going bad in the fridge or whatever. Worst mistake I've ever made. So I will either now only eat spring onion if it's like, if I know it's like really fresh or like it's been cooked. I will never eat it raw. Like if we buy spring onion, I am never eating it. So yeah, guys. Yeah, AI's never gonna replace me because I'm artificially stupid or naturally stupid. It's like that meme, it's like artificial intelligence the second natural stupidity walks in the room. So yeah, guys, I'm the opposite of artificial intelligence. I am natural stupidity. Holes would have been a different story if I had spring onions. Yeah. Okay, we finished the foot, and then we have the little armor bits for the legs. But you know what? No, we're just gonna. We're just gonna place these, and then call it quits there. Yeah, just that little armor bit for the leg. A little bit of a preview for next stream. For fuck's sake. But yeah. Yeah, guys. One easy way to rage bait me. Just simply utter the word spring onion or mention eating spring onion. Literal rage bait fuel right there. I ate the... Y'all mentioned the spring onion of rage. Alright, we're gonna, like, low-key assemble the thing. Time to have spring onion pin and a charm. Yeah, guys. It's like, how vampires are, like, they hate garlic. Yeah, it's me, but with spring onion. That's one way to keep me away. Just have, like, just have, like, a ring of spring onion around you. Alright. So there's the legs. Sorry, Sugar Cube, I ain't no spring onion anymore. I have a feeling, is that a reference to something? Alright, and the shoulders go here. To defeat Ace Rin and Cobblemon, us Farfetch. Or use Farfetch, he's armed with a leak. Shit. You're right. You're right, man. That's low-key my actual weakness. But yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, my baby's coming along together. It's just, it's missing its legs. It's just a leak. Oh my god. And a leak is just a big spring onion. Yeah, you're right. Oh my god. Oh god damn it, I used the wrong color, or wait. Wait a fucking minute. So if that... Wait a minute. So there's like a little bit of armor there. Is that... Hold on a minute. Unless there's like a portion where there's like the extra armored bits. Hold on. Wait a fucking minute. The way you're like, guys, I might call it and you're almost done. Okay, no. See, we're actually, like, we're like 75% of the way there, right? Because, one, I think I got some of the wrong pieces out. There we go. Yeah, no, because, like, this one's supposed to be a different color. But I'm like... Now, wait a minute. No, that's just, like... I'm just like... Because, like, see, this is, like, a light gray, but this is still a dark blue. So it's like... Am I missing something? Did I... Oh! Oh, my dumbass. Yeah, no, I forgot. Fuck, I forgot these pieces right here. God damn it. Okay, so I didn't... It's not color correcting, because that would have sucked for a master grade. Yeah, no, so... The legs aren't done yet. But then, as obviously you can see right here, there's a lot... Yeah, there's a lot for the legs. And then there's, like, still the weapon. And then there's, like, still the back cannons. And, like, the additional armor and stuff. So, yeah, again, we're about 75% of the way there. But, oh my god. Guys! Guys, it's real! The Jesta cannon is real! I finally have it! It's finally going along together. But yeah, guys, you know what? The clear color actually doesn't look that bad. It's cool. I mean, I probably can't, like, you know, panel line it or something because it'll, like, look weird. But yeah. Alright, so... Yeah, we're gonna end it here, man. Like, I'm hungry. I've been streaming for nearly 5.5 hours. Like, no, I'm gonna just call it here, man. I'm hungry. So yeah, like I said, tomorrow we'll continue, most likely around the same time. Yeah, and we'll be finishing the legs, accessories, and probably some additional other things too. And, yeah, so again, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you to those who came in chat today and hung out. Thank you to those who are lurking. Thank you to those who are watching the VOD. Yeah, that's about it. That's about it, Chief. So yeah, most likely around the same time tomorrow, around 11 o'clock PST. You guys already know where to hit me up. I might honestly try, like I said earlier, I might try to post on Twitter again, because it seems like a lot of the bots are gone. Surprisingly, or unsurprisingly, I should say. But yeah, no, we're just gonna end it off here. Well, I'm gonna let you guys go. Again, thank you guys so much for hanging out. It's been fun chatting with y'all, and I will see you guys in the next stream. So goodbye, everyone. Bye bye.